Now, Mark, you're a kind and generous dungeon master, and if you're sitting comfortably, we'll begin. Elf violence. Yes, that's what we're starting with. Elf violence. Huzzah. It's the best kind of violence. Our heroes are on their way to the shores of the Sea of Silt, acting on strange visions that the druids have received about something horrible in the silt. There's like ruins of a city, which they figure might be Giustenal, and like this claw holding a sun, and the spirits of their land have said, the adventure's that way, go! So they've gone. So there they are. They've adventured away from Nibene a good week or so across the dunes and the stony barrens and the rocky badlands and the other Dark Sun-specific terrain types. And just as they draw near to the town of Cromlin, a port on the shores of the Sea of Silt, they have been beset by an elf of the Silt Stalker tribe appearing atop a rocky outcrop in the canyon, proclaiming that they must surrender the little one, which I think, the halfling, I think is what she meant, for general consumption or something like that. And our heroes have responded in the true way that heroes do, by shouting fuck no, and I think Sux has just shouted twang. Scathis stepped forth with a mighty intimidation check, and that's where we left it last time. So Lee, why don't you pull us right over to the battle map right now, and if you guys can roll some initiatives, we'll get cracking. Yes, so here you see the canyons through which our heroes have been moving, and on the rocks up above them, elves have clustered into view. Actually, Lee, if you pop it back to the other overlay just real quick, I do have some pictures of those elves somewhere. Where are they? Yeah, these are the Silt Stalkers, as illustrated by the great Tony Di Telizzi. Tony! A rapacious, violent band of elves who practice murder, slaughter, and it looks like choreographed acrobatics there. It's quite good. And this, their leader, she caused a little bit of a stir when I put a picture up last session. You can see why.
Good lord.
And yes, with her awesome staff. And she is
That's
the one
the
who's...
part.
That's what I'm focusing on. She's the one who has demanded tribute from the party, or else she will rain elf hate down upon them.
Does the twang also involve me having to roll initiative, or?
No, your twang is a free shot with your weapon before initiative is rolled, on account of being a specialist.
Okay, but I still roll for initiative or not?
Yeah, once you've twung, then
I fall in the initiative order. Yes.
Initiative may follow, yes. However, in addition to you preparing to do that, as I mentioned just briefly before we came live, Scathis had stepped up and shouted words of intimidation, which has given the Silt Stalkers moments to pause, his broad barrel chest, causing people to rethink their life decisions. And this gives you guys a round of actions before hell doth be unleashed. So, in no particular order, you guys can go ahead and roll initiative. That'll be for once this free round of actions has taken place. Let's just quickly check if there's anything that you guys want to do. Darjay, I would imagine it involves hiding.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that at this point he is going to lay flat against the ground.
And just camouflage yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, right. It shall be so. Senex.
Just quickly, we've got 6 D20s we've been redeemed.
Is that Grim again?
Grim again, yeah. Who's got 2
Grim,
currently?
I've got 2 already.
I know you've got 2. You've got 2. Carl's got 2.
They're going to be coming thick and fast.
Luca's got 2. Me and Grindy, and on out. So just me and Grindy have just got 1, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. So we get 1 each. So there's 4 more. I'm just going to roll it once, and the top 4 people get it. RJ, Scathis, Ticket, and Senex. So us.
Thank you.
We've got 3. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Better. You're going to want to use them.
Yeah. Where's the? Oh, she is over there. Okay. I take it I can see her. I will try to...
Senex, you do not have line of sight, no, because this rock is in the way here.
Who can I see?
So these elves, you can probably see everybody else actually.
I will move to line of sight so I can actually see her. And as I've got to open her mind, I will try to just ego whip her, just to open her mind.
Just to pop her mind open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With ease. She's got a Mac.
She does not have any psychic defenses, so that does indeed open her mind, yes.
And then I will move back. And I'm currently armor class 21.
From what?
I'm doing flesh armor last week with a natural 20.
That wasn't the same day as this, though.
It was at this battle.
No, we had this battle hasn't started yet.
Oh. I
Your
know.
armor class is 13.
I've got it written down as 21. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's bad of you. Lose an experience point.
Oh, shit.
Siora.
I got wait, is it my turn already?
I'm just going down the list of
Surprise actions.
We're not initiative yet. We would like me to come back to you so you can finish what you're doing.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
It's totally fine. We're actually going in alphabetical order at the moment. Scathis.
Armor optimization. Let me roll that.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, I'm ready. I hide in shadows.
Okay, now Scathis, you blow your armor optimization. One of the buckles comes loose, and one of your pecs is exposed. Unfortunately, the chest piece is dangling.
Oh no! Do I lose AC?
No, you don't. It's just a bit embarrassing for you.
Just some charisma.
You just look serious.
Surely exposing my pec would increase my charisma.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Siora, what was it?
I'm gonna hide in shadows.
That's what you did say. Yes, okay.
Yeah, and then yeah, just kind of, yeah, you know what I'm, yeah.
It's the universal sign for prepare for a backstab with my bow and arrow. Yeah. Okay, and no, you don't need to roll for this, by the way. There's no penalties at the moment, so it just happens. Fickett.
And I cast a spell, or
Yeah, well, the casting time isn't around. Isn't more than around.
yes.
Yes,
So I'm going to cast Entangle to these chaps up here.
Okay, what's
Now,
the
what are
range
the
on Entangle?
80 yards.
80 yards.
Is that
So,
enough? How big are these squares?
as you will see, where are you? Where's Thicket?
Each square is 80 yards. Oh no!
80 yards is there.
Oh no! What about these chaps up here? Are they? What's the distance to these guys? So wait. The scale of this map is just
One
completely
square
throwing
is
me off.
this. It's just the outdoors. Your movement rate is still one square per point of movement.
Oh, okay.
Right? But
So
spell
each
range
square
is
is 10 feet?
Yep. Each square is 10 yards. It's yards outside,
Okay.
Oh,
but the range of spells is unaffected.
right.
So let's have it. What are you doing?
Well, I need to get within 80 yards of this guy, but I can't move more than 30 feet. So I don't know if that.
You
means I
can
can't-
move. You can move 30 yards.
Oh, 30 yards. Okay.
Yeah, because the movement
Sorry.
rate is it's
Well, it's confusing, man.
movement is measured in points out. So it's yards
Okay, so I'm gonna
outside
move.
and feet in.
I'm gonna move 3,
Yeah, cool.
and then I'm going to cast Entangle on the guy I can reach. Hopefully, this guy up here.
Yeah, cool.
But I don't think that it has a 40-foot cube, so I don't know how many people.
it'll be
Does
one
that
person.
represent one
Yeah,
person?
It'll be one person. Yeah.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll just do him then. Entangle him. He doesn't get a
Okay.
save.
He doesn't.
Well, he does get a save, but it's only to see if he can move 10 feet, or as opposed to being completely immobilized.
Yeah. Well, he makes that. So
Right.
He can
So he
move
can move
slightly.
10 feet on his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, do we get a full round of actions?
yeah, you do.
Oh, then can I have shot as well?
Sure.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah, Scathis was so intimidating that they were like, "Whoa, what the fuck?"
So would
Apparently we
I get
were too.
would I get a backstab before hiding in the shadows because they're surprised, or like is it only after I'll hide?
Yeah, after. So
Okay.
you'd hide, then shoot a backstab.
Right. Well, let's go. Do any of them hit?
Who are you shooting at?
Just like I don't know, one of these people up top.
So the one who's entangled?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
He's currently armor class 14. So actually, no,
Dang,
neither
both
of those
missed.
will hit, and they certainly won't
Wonderful.
hit any of the others. So yeah.
Great.
D20, reroll.
No, I don't want to use a D20. I want to use D20s for saves and things. Save my life, not make a hit.
Yeah, I see.
Okay,
I can
right.
see that.
Yeah, fair enough. And then finally, Suxis, before we go into initiative.
Well, she said twang.
You did say twang. Okay, who are you
Yes.
twanging at?
Well, the person who was speaking to us and making threats.
You don't have line of sight to her.
Okay.
You can move to a position that you do have line of sight and twang, but
Can I move to a position to twang and then hide in shadows after?
as long as you don't move, what's your
More than
movement?
half.
12? You can move. You'd be able to move 3 squares, and still hide.
So like this. That's 3 squares. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Yep.
And then she's in line of sight, as far as I
He
can
is.
see.
Yeah. Her armor class is 17.
Okay. There we go. It is a poisoned arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a look. Give me my character sheet, please. Thank you. Here it goes.
Oh no! The bolt.
Oh no! There's a D20 telling me that it's different.
Okay. Even with the range penalty, that strikes home, and the arrow, you can see it thwack off her with a puff of dust.
Right. Just so we know,
Yeah, just
Good.
so you know.
I'm
And,
striking off 1 D20.
That's cool. And I'm going to strike off 1 stone skin.
Uh-huh. And then, of course, I'll roll for the high initiatives.
Yeah.
Bip, 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 bip. Rogue. Hide in shadows, please. Bump. That looks not good. Never mind.
No,
I'm not-
you failed. No, you do not
No.
hide. No.
Second time in a row. Damn.
Okay. Senex. We're now in initiative.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, well, I moved back to where I was so I could see her. And then I tried to manifest insinuation.
Okay, she's
Boom.
filling her mind with random thoughts, so you get a 2-point penalty, but that's still sufficient.
Yeah. Why? Well, I've passed, but let me roll this. I rolled a 6. She stands confused for 1 round.
Okay.
And I will move back into.
Mark, since the stone skin batted off, can I change my action? Because I did an initiative for my crossbows, and I would
Yeah,
like
go
to.
ahead, change it. Sure,
I would.
sure.
I would use the wand of magic missiles instead.
Yep. Okay. And at that, from this guy here, he shouts, "Kotu-hoo!" And from the archers, arrows rain down from the heights toward your group. Having seen what's going on, they target Senex in a furious flurry of attacks.
What the heck?
Okay, you're armor class 13, Senex. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7 arrows strike you.
Shit.
$28, 36, 46, 57, 64 plus 16 is 80 damage.
You're muted.
Okay, who did I piss off? I will use.
You shot their leader.
I
With
didn't
psionics.
do anything to that leader. I didn't see anything. I use all my PSPs to try to absorb 16 of it at least. And then after that, I'm dead.
At which point do you drop?
How many? 80.
Yeah.
How much? So I absorb
So
16.
54.
Uh,
Sorry, 64.
64. And I have 46. So I'm dead.
No, at which point in that do you drop? Because once you drop, they're not going to continue shooting at you.
I have 46 hit points.
But you're absorbing 16 of them.
16 of
Okay,
them.
so you absorb. So you take 12, 20, 32, 39, 47. Right. Okay. So that one there. So that's actually the penultimate one drops you. Sentence goes down. And the last one changes their target to whoever's next to you. That'll be Scathis. That hits armor class 27. And the Scathis, that hits you for 8 damage. Thicket.
Seeing what happened to Senix, I run over to him and hit him with a cure critical.
Okay, does that change your initiative at all?
It actually should, yeah, because that was my entangle initiative, which I did in the surprise round. So, cure critical. Where's the? So it's a casting time of 7. So I was on 7. So I guess I'm on 14 now,
Okay.
or whatever. I don't know how that works.
So you start casting.
But I'm gonna move. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm
Move to his
gonna
side
move
and start
first.
casting.
I'm gonna move first and then start casting. I'm gonna use as much cover as I can to do that.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I have that. I have moving target now. So if I move more than 30 feet, I
You get a bonus
plus
to
one
armor class. Yeah.
So I move the 30 feet to make sure I get that bonus.
Grim, you should be able to see the rolls. That I can see them on Twitch here. So.
Yeah, I wasn't on the battle mode.
Oh, you weren't in the battle, right? Okay,
What count are we at?
we're on 8 at the moment, and that's Scathis.
Can I change my action at this point? Decide to change my action?
Not on Scathis' go.
No.
Just let Grundy have his go first.
Yes.
Scathis is going to run up to this cliffside. Hold on, let me just.
Yeah.
It's about 40 feet of movement to reach the bottom of that, and then he's going to start scaling the cliffside if he can.
Okay.
About how
to
high
scale
is
it,
that?
we'll take two movement points.
2 movement points. All right.
Yeah. It's not hard to scale. It's a rough, eroded limestone with old cactal growth that you can pull yourself up by the vines.
All right, so it's been what, 60 feet? So I should have.
That would take you 6. Yeah.
Okay,
you're 12.
so I should have. Okay. And how much to scale up this side here?
Same again. Another 2. Right. Yeah. Exactly to there. That would take you. That would be.
That'll get me just at the top there, and that's
Yep.
my movement. And I'm not attacking, so that's me.
Okay. Cool. Okay. The sub-commander who gave his the order takes a step forward right to the edge and begins casting. Scathis, you're the only one nearby, close enough to feel it. The ground around him blackens with ash. You feel pain ripple through your body. Were you still in initiative, it would change your initiative, but you're not. While he's casting his spell there, which goes off on 9, Suxus, what was the action you wanted to change to?
I wanted to cast a different spell, which is the one, Sanctuary, on Thicket.
Right, and what's the casting time of that?
Casting time of Sanctuary is 4.
4, okay. And what was what was this 11 based on?
The 11 was based on my crossbow, which I then changed to the Wand of Magic Missiles, and then when I saw the action between Senex and Thicket, I decided to give Thicket some protection instead.
Okay, so you've changed the Magic Missiles, and you've changed the other thing, so that's 2 penalty points for changing?
Yes.
And what was your initial roll?
11 minus the crossbow, that is... Let me have a look at that, sorry.
It's all right.
Minus 10, so 1.
1. Okay. So and you decided to change on the 8. So 9, 10 is your penalty,
I decided to change the crossbow to the magic missile. The moment my first crossbow bolt hit a stone skin.
Yeah, but you only told me about it on 8 when it was Scathis's go. So
that was for the change to the...
Yeah, and the casting time for Sanctuary is what?
4.
4, so 8, 9, 10. So it actually goes up to 14.
Okay.
So it stays there. Okay, fine, that's handy. Okay, and a small P-shaped blast of fire streaks straight down here and impacts upon Thicket. It only has a 20-foot spread, so it's going to hit Thicket and Siora. He doesn't actually know you're there, Siora, but you're within the area. Can I get a saving throw against spells from both of you, please? As the fireball erupts around you.
This is a lovely time. I'm really loving this.
You mentioned paint shooting at me. Did I get hurt as well at all?
No, it's just the effect of defiling.
Is this good? Is this what I want, or is this bad? I always forget.
Yeah, you both save, and you're both going to take 10 points of damage. Thicket, that does disrupt your spell, however.
All right, I'll use 5 PSPs to absorb that.
Okay, so no change there.
Range on a fireball. What the hell, man?
Yeah. Darjay and Siora, actually. Chaos erupting around you. Senex being felled by arrows, fireballs going off. What do?
Do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. I mean, seeing the chaos around him, my phone just fell on the floor. Darjay is going to make his way. I think he can make it to here, at least within his movement, because he's going to provide backup to his big scale brother, and he's going to shoot at this one.
Right, yeah. His armor class is 20.
Got it. And Darjay is going to use his new steel flight arrows.
Nice.
Imagine that. And he's also going to poison them both. Does this count as a backstab if he's coming out of shadows?
It will count as that, yes.
Right. Did either of them hit? No, that was just damage. Sorry.
That was just damage.
Where is it? No. So one of them hits.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
He has no stone skins active.
Okay. So that's one, and the poison I'm using is the mullworm slime.
Okay. Poison saving throw.
Fail.
Oh, that's a fail!
Yes, he dies!
No, he doesn't.
Or maybe,
he uses
he
one of his
doesn't.
D20s.
Oh. Curse you, Grim.
Oh, and then he passes. Exactly. Thank you, Grim.
Okay, just
yeah, and Grim's pointing out
the
the range and the fireball there. This guy gets a boost because of his defiling. The casting is treated as being higher level.
So do I have any more squares to move here?
How far did you move? 3 squares?
I moved 3 squares.
You got another 6.
Yeah.
I don't want to be this person, but then is Senex okay? Did he get hit?
Senex was not in the area of effect of that.
Yeah.
But I got something more for Senex in a minute. And Siora.
Alright, I remember last week, either last week or the week prior, we got like a super mega healing fruit from the villa.
You did indeed, yes. Extra healing.
May I, does it work if I was to like put it in Senex's mouth with that?
Yes,
class?
he's not so badly injured that he's lost his swallow reflex.
Wonderful. I will move forward and just gently open his mouth and really quickly just put it in there. Just be like, you're not allowed to die yet.
Ooh.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Okay. All right. Senex, you come around with where are you? 21 hit points.
Yes, thank you.
I'm like looking at you, and weirdly for Siora, genuine concern on her face. And then I will I take it that's my action, right? To do such a thing.
That is your yes, it is. Taking a potion yourself is your bonus action, but administering it to someone else is an action, yes.
I'm then going to duck and hide in shadows again, and that will be all I can do this turn.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna move away from Thicket because they seem to like want him. So I'm gonna move over there.
Oh no, that's true. You've been interrupted every single time.
Yes.
I would just give up on casting it if I were you. I wouldn't.
I will.
I wouldn't.
I will. I've had it. I'm having a strop.
This fucking bullshit game.
Grim's just donated another $5. That's another D20. Who hasn't got 3?
I've only got one.
I've got one.
I should have another one. I only have one.
Who else has got 1?
Me.
Oh,
He's just ignoring
so who
me.
rolled?
Me.
So it'll be 6s with a 6. You rolled a natural 1, Mark. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's.
But you gotta remember, I have adapted that macro to give you -10.
Thank you, Grim.
So 6s. Thank you very much, Grim.
Okay, right. So the Silt Stalker skirmishes. This guy moves 10 feet to the edge of the edge of the area. Sure, I saw you went back into hiding there.
Of course.
Okay, good job. How much have we got here? 70. That's fine. We'll start with him. He leaps down toward where Suxus is and strikes at you with the bone blade. That's a terrible attack. He snarls a cuss, Nick Muta. And
Yeah, your mother too. Sheesh.
what do we have there? 50, so and then he races off down the canyon to here and yells at you in derision. These two right here leap down from the cliff face. And again, seek to engage you, your closest.
Ow.
Bone blades flicker out. And only one of those is a hit. A paltry 5 points of damage. Okay.
They stay standing, or they actually also move?
No. Where are we? There. Okay. And they immediately race off back down the canyon. This one can't go quite as far. So he makes it to there. He steps over to her and administers a potion fruit to her. And those are archers. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of them. 5. Okay, Success and Thicket. Thicket, your spell is disrupted, but there's still movement, and Success, you have a full action.
I call Thicket towards me.
Okay. How far is Success? My God, I can't make it to you. I can move 30. I can move three squares. 3 squares.
I will make the rest. But I need to touch you for the spell, so that's why.
Okay, I can go there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we're standing on top of each other, apparently.
Get off me!
We
Confusing.
run towards each other and collide, falling.
And is this the sanctuary, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so no one can make a physical attack against him without first making a saving throw against spells, correct?
Yeah, that is indeed how that works. Yeah.
Okay, I just need to know. You can check this for me right now.
Yeah.
If that includes spells. Okay, at the end of the round, what are we?
Wait. And to finish my turn, and my remaining movement is to go away and hide in shadows.
Okay.
And I'll do that right now, and I'll let you know about the sanctuary. Give me a second.
Yep.
Whoop. Let's see whether I finally make it in the shadows. Yeah, this time I do.
Yes. Ah, excellent. Okay, so you are hidden. Right, good. Okay, so while you're looking that up, Success, I want a saving throw against poison from you, and Senex, I want 6 from you, please.
Saving throw on poison. Give me a sec. Yeah, I pass.
Okay, you pass. Senex, there's a natural 20 there. Success passes. That's a fail, a pass, a fail. I see 3 fails there from Senex.
I used some D20s.
I don't think any of those are within a 4-point. No, they're not.
I can't use that anyway, so. Okay, I've used all my D20s and I still fail one of them.
You can have one of mine.
You sure?
Yeah, go for it. I've got 3.
Failed again.
I got loads of them.
Failed again.
There's buckets of them.
Failed again.
You
Shit.
can have one of mine.
God. Failed again.
A natural 1.
Oh, come on.
Oh, look, I could just roll the dice. That's all I could do.
Sheesh.
I failed one.
Senex drops.
It
Initiative
is.
from everyone, please.
Anybody else want to give Senex a roll, guys?
It's done.
I don't.
No. Okay.
Can I not give one?
Of course.
Take one.
Up to the DM.
Yeah, sure. We've well established that trading D20s is permissible.
Passed.
Tired of these crap initiative rolls.
Thank you very much.
I just want to get up on that cliff and start murdering.
Yeah. Oh my god, that one is murdering so bad.
Fiora gets a D6. Thank you very much, Groom.
Area attacks are allowed under the
Yeah.
thing. Yeah. But not directed attacks.
No. Okay, are we all initiated out?
Oh, no.
I am.
Hang on. Initiative.
Oh, wonderful.
Then you're not. Wow. Oh, no, that's
Oh,
a
no,
very high
I
number.
need, sorry, I need to roll initiative.
Yeah,
I need
go
to do
ahead.
so many things now.
I'm having a really great game so far, man. It's just all coming together.
How's it going for you guys?
God. Like every roll has just been.
It's utter pants.
Where was this poison from?
From the arrows and the swords.
Okay, well, I'm back in the action then. Thank you very much.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are indeed. Very cool. Okay, that fireball's been
Mark's
cast.
literally thrown the entire book at him, and he's like, oh,
How much damage
I'm
did this guy
fine.
take from Darjay, by the way? 7 damage?
Triple, isn't it?
I did roll the damage, right?
You did.
No,
You
seven
rolled,
damage.
you rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Isn't it a backstab, though?
The first
And you're
Is it
you're
only the
poison
first
as
shot?
well.
Or is it both
Poison
shots?
didn't
Because
go.
No,
Yeah,
but
it
you're
got
poison
six.
fouled.
I didn't
is
hear.
there
I
any-
didn't hear damage from you. That's right.
I thought I.
I know you're poison fouled, but is there any sort of secondary damage?
So,
It's death.
so
Yeah,
the first one
that's
was
actually
the first
right,
one was a miss, which means the second
And-
one, although it hits, can't be a backstab.
Yeah, and then the other one was 7 damage.
7 damage. Yeah. So I
yes.
don't have that on him yet. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
All right. No problem. So he's just taken 7.
Yeah. And obviously he saved against the poison, so.
Thanks to Grim, yeah. Good job, Grim. Okay, right. So he is fairly badly injured. Sees Scathis and Darjane nicely lined up there. Oh, he doesn't have a lightning bolt. That's too bad. Okay. But he's a little bit nervous, so he is going to unleash magic missiles against you, Scathis. And he steps right to here. There is a rush of defiling energy out of him. Scathis, the pain changes your initiative up to 13. And that goes up because he's defiling to a whole spray of magic missiles that erupt out of his outstretched hand as the ash settles on the ground all around him. And Scathis, that is 15 damage to you. Should we just give him Thicket? Yeah, no, that's...
That would really be the icing on the cake for this encounter for me. Like,
Oh, come on.
The magic
You
missiles
ain't worse than
slam
me.
into you, pew, 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 one after the other, Scathis, but you weather them with brutish intent. And then he clambers back up the cliff face and runs away and hides behind the other elves.
I mean, it sounds like they're going to be able to take him anyway. We might as well just
Okay,
give him
okay, you can have him.
You're welcome. We're really sorry, we made a terrible mistake. Senex.
I am going to move to there, and I am going to manifest. Is my insinuation still up?
You sense her mind has been closed. You think probably by the potion fruit she's been given.
Oh, the potion. Okay.
The one this guy gave it to
Well, I
her.
will try to. Oh,
Give it
just
another go. Oh.
kinetic blast. Oh, I've got a macro
Range of
for
kinetic
that.
blast?
760
Yards.
feet.
Okay, divided by 3, that is 200 and something. Yeah, they're within range if that's who you're targeting it at.
Yeah. That's 36 damage to both of these two.
These two here, yeah?
Yeah, both of them two standing next to each other.
Okay, let me just make sure she doesn't have that thing. That new spell I just discovered. Oh, she does. Good.
What new
Right.
spell?
I'm not telling you.
Yeah, I've got to discover it.
You're going to find out right now.
Okay.
And then I move down here under the cliff if I can.
Yeah, cool. You can give me damage for the...
Kinetic blast.
yeah,
36.
36. Oh, you did say it already. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Okay. So, yeah, this guy here. Where are we? Is sorely injured by that, and yeah, killed outright. The blast just shatters his entire body.
And she?
Just 1 minute, please.
Ah, okay. She looks suspiciously unhurt at the moment.
Yeah. She gets to make a saving throw. Where are we? Just real quick. Yeah, paralyzation.
paralyzation. Oh.
Oh, that's a fail. I'm going to use my last D20.
Come on. Have my
That's
luck.
not fair.
Have my luck. My luck.
Oh, also
Oh,
fail.
there we go! Hurrah! Okay, great, fantastic. Well done. Thank you, Grim. That's so cool. Okay, Lee, I need a saving throw against death magic with a -2 from you.
Oh.
Can I use my D20 to make you re-roll again?
Yeah, spend it, sure.
Hang on. Attributes. Is it mind affecting?
No.
Death magic, yeah?
Yeah, it's alteration.
Death magic kind.
That's a fail.
Do I get any my bonuses on that?
Can I give him my D6 to just bump it either way?
I would if I were you.
Yeah.
Do I not get any of my my stats on that? That's a pure.
No,
roll.
you don't. No,
Okay.
no, that's bouncing your kinetic blast
Take
back
my
at you.
D6 to bump it.
Thank you very much. Well, that passes.
So it automatically passes it,
Yeah.
yes. Okay, right. So you see the kinetic blast ricochet back toward you. Although the guy next to her is killed, it also reflects it back to you. Neither you nor her take any damage.
Lucky.
Wow.
What kind of spell is that? My God.
I'm so happy I found it.
Just
Darjay.
kind of
Held up the
weenie.
Uno reverse card.
Why don't any of you chumps know that one? Okay. Anyway.
Well.
Okay,
Wrong class.
Okay, so
one.
Darjay is going to use his short bow, but he's going to do an attack against both of these guys, so one arrow on each, if that makes
Yeah.
sense, yes? Okay. And here come the rolls. So, is that a hit on either of them? What AC am I trying to aim for?
These guys are armor class 16, so no, neither of those hit.
I'm going to re-roll both of them because I have 3! Here we go.
Oh no!
Never mind.
You're down to your
Darjay
last D20. Yeah.
Darjay hides himself. He hides from the world in shame, and also hides in shadows.
In shame and in shadows.
Yes, in shame of shadows.
Okay, cool. All right. The skirmishers then race forward. Thicker, I believe you're the only one they can see, but they need to make saving throws to attack you, right?
Yes.
Oh, they can. No, they can see. They can see Senex. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, and it's spells, right? Carl, Sanctuary is saving a throw against spells.
Yeah, no, it's a saving throw against any directed action. Let me read it again. Jesus.
They need to make a saving throw against spells to attack him, correct?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. And if the saving throw is successful, they can attack normally.
Yeah. Right. One of them manages to do that. The other one cannot bring himself to pierce through the sanctuary, but one strikes home. Hits armor class 15 thicket. That is actually a miss. Thanks to your new protective gear, the blade whickers past you and fails to land home. They turn, both of them, and rush back off down the canyon to where they were, out of range. Senex, the one near you.
How much movement rate do these fuckers have?
Yep.
18. They got movement rate 18. That is a hit, Senex. Did I bounce that twice by mistake?
I can move 3 squares. These guys can move 400.
Yeah, no, it's not nice, is it? Senex, 5 damage.
Okay.
Success.
Zuxis shoots her wand of magic missiles at that woman on the rock there, hoping that they don't come back to me as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that is. So
You got to say
She
the
doesn't
magic
know.
word.
There we go. Boom.
Okay, the magic missiles slam into her, and you see them absorbed by the shimmering energy of a simple shield spell.
I don't know what that is.
It's a first level spell.
I don't know what it is.
Negates magic missiles.
I have no idea what that is. I'm a druid, okay?
Okay, a cry goes up from the archers, and they begin...
I immediately move and go into hiding to shadows.
Okay.
Yeah, I keep doing that.
Such a mess.
No, I fail.
Shit. Okay, right. So that leaves you in view of these guys up here, but you and Senex are out of view of the archers over on this side, thankfully. Okay, so these archers launch 2 arrows each at you and Senex success.
Mm-hmm.
Down the arrows come one more time. Senex. 2 hits.
I believe I'm down.
And Senex drops once more. Arrows piercing his insensate body. Senex, your armor class, success, your armor class is 16. Arrows toward you. 1 hit. 11 damage.
Ow.
Expert archers. They're leveraging every point of dexterity at their control to have the arrows strike home with precision ability. Thicket. These archers on the other side can only see you. Siora is hidden. And they can also see Scathis, and they don't have line of sight on Darjay, actually, because he's down behind that cliff. Scathis. 4 arrows fly down towards you. Not a single one lands home, ricocheting off your armor, pinging against the rocks around you. Darjay, you see the broken shafts flying over your head. Thicket, they attempt to make attacks against you. Sorry, that should only be 1, not 2 attacks. That is a pass. So he is able to shoot you, which he tries to do. Arrows sail down to the depths of the canyon. Thicket, only 1 of those hits. The other one just misses you. Thicket, you take 7 points of damage, and your cure critical wounds spell is disrupted again.
It's not a cure critical wounds.
Were you casting?
Yes, I was.
What's the casting time on it?
7.
You haven't started yet? Oh no, yeah, you've just started. Okay, so their arrows strike you just as your casting starts, so the spell's not disrupted.
Oh, okay. And Siora.
Alright, man, I don't have anything I can do to help
I took 7 damage,
Senex.
right?
Yeah, you're on 31 by my reckoning here.
Yeah. So,
How difficult would it be for me to climb up this wall thing here?
No, not difficult at all. There's plenty of handholds.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way up here and in these bushes, actually.
Yeah.
Gosh. And then can I fire down at this person here?
Yes.
Pew pew. Alright, 1 hits, 1 misses, I believe.
First one's a hit. Yeah, the second one is a natural 1.
So with the backstab, that is 12 damage, which is kind of weak, but there you go.
Yeah, it's something at least. Yeah, okay, so the backstab hits him, and he's not very happy about that. His blood
and then I
spatters on the
will
rocks around him.
crouch down into the bush and hide in shadows again.
No problem, no roll needed. Okay. Nubara finishes casting a spell and fades from sight. Scathis. Is Grundy stepped away? No, there he is.
She's run invisible. Let's see.
She did. Yeah.
Would I be able to get up there?
Yes. Yes, you would, yes.
Scathis runs, scrambling up the rock side. As soon as he's between these guys, takes out his shield, and just whack, backhands that guy right there. Gonna see if he can knock him off, just to
cool.
the floor.
Yeah.
Blammo.
Hits armor class 18.
Yeah, that's exactly what they are. Oh, actually, he's 16, so yeah, that's a hit. Yep, solid CMD, and so you can do shield damage. That's this guy here, right here, yeah?
No, the one northeast of him.
That guy, okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah, right at the edge there.
first,
Sort of
the
knock him down as
shield
well.
splits his face open, and then he plummets down the side of the cliff and takes another 5 damage, landing battered and bruised at the bottom. A dog fair! He snaps up at you.
That is literally what
I
it
reply.
These are all curses from the Elven Curses section of the Elves of Athas handbook. If anybody can actually
incredible.
list to me correctly what they all are, I'll buy you a free mug or something. Yeah.
Have that book somewhere.
With his other hand, Scathis reaches for his belt and does a ferocious draw strike with his mandible sword on the one to his west.
Yai Smaku. Beautiful hit.
But I don't have a PDF of it.
Whoa. You lay the side of his face open, jaw to chest. Elven blood spatters the ground around you.
And then with the other side.
He is slain by the backhand strike, collapsing on the ground in front of you, gargling, blood frothing at his ruined lips.
Now, would I have any movement left after that?
I think you've got 2 squares of movement. I saw you use 4 to get up there, so you've got 2.
Yep.
The Defiler's like, no, other guy.
Runs up, extra attack. So that was damage. Let me re-roll that. Did not re-roll roll the hit.
Hit, yes.
Do I have to keep the damage?
Which one was it? 8?
Yeah, it was 8. I rolled a 1 on the damage.
Go ahead, roll again. He's hardly got any hit points left, so it would just be amusing. There you go, that's much better. He collapses backward, clutching a solitary hit point to his chest. He
And
cries.
then that's when Scathis, enraged, lunges forward with a bite.
Were he not in such a bad way, that would normally be a miss. But yes, the fact that he's injured near death turns that into a hit. Your bite strikes home.
If he has 1 hit point left, do I need to roll damage?
You don't need to roll damage. You may if you
All
wish,
right.
but it's not
I'm all right.
speaking necessary. Okay, fine. You end the Defiler's worthless life. Thicket, your spell goes off, whatever it was.
Okay, I put my hands to the ground and cry out, Castromandus, give us cover! And create a hallucinatory forest in the canyon.
Oh, cool.
And it fills 103 square yards. So it fills essentially from where Siora is to the edge of those elves.
Okay, cool.
In that narrow canyon part. just go.
I'm going to draw it and I'm going to make it green.
Yes, and it's permanent.
Wow.
And it gives us presumably shelter, not shelter,
you
but
can't
it
be
gives us
targeted by the archers now.
yeah,
Okay, good.
and
Yes,
the spells.
all right.
Yeah.
Okay, so like cacti and yipa trees and jalabi plants.
Yeah, the idea is to give us a roof over our heads,
Yeah, so
essentially,
they can stop fucking
Wait,
shooting at
wait,
you.
wait, wait a minute. Why am I not covered?
You are. It fills the whole canyon.
Nah, he's not covered. Nah.
And presumably some of the boughs, I don't know how tall the trees are, but presumably Siora will get a little bit of cover as well.
Mark, real quick, sorry. That guy that I knocked down with the shield, I forgot. He should have 2 more damage on him, because when I hit him, we were outnumbered 2-1.
You are, exactly. So there you go. Is that better on out?
Okay. Yes, that's beautiful. So it says when the spells come.
The archer said it was beautiful.
Yes, the illusionary forest appears to be perfectly natural and is indistinguishable from a real forest. Those who are attuned to woodlands, like centaurs, dryads, nymphs, you name it,
Other things
can
that don't
recognize
exist
it.
on FS.
Yes, exactly. Can recognize it for what it is. All other creatures believe it is there, and movement and order of march are affected accordingly.
Yeah,
Touching
okay,
the
great.
illusory growth neither affects magic nor reveals its nature.
Brilliant. Okay, so as far as these elves are concerned, you've just summoned trees, which is an entirely druidy thing to do, and they are totally convinced. Fantastic. Yeah. Okay, and that's the end of the round. So I'm going to remove the dead guys, because they're clouding up my initiative count. And let's have an ish, please.
Gosh, I got 12.
Oh, fuck.
Just
Can I use a
breathe
d20
in
to
and out.
re-roll my initiative?
I mean, if you really want,
I don't know.
I consider that a poor trade in your direction, but if sure, go
No,
ahead.
no, it's just. I feel like I'm always at the end of the round. Yeah.
It's
Anyway,
okay,
go
little
on.
man.
Okay.
Said the little man.
Right. Success and Thicket at the end of the round. Can I get saving throws against poison from both of you, please? There's a
Saves
one-round
against
onset time
poison?
for this venom. Yeah, you got hit by a sword. Those are poison too.
Everything is poisoned here.
The only thing that are not poisoned are some of the sheep. Saving throw versus poison.
Versus poisson. Those damn fishies.
I saved.
Both of you pass. Yes,
Hey.
good. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Senex, roll me a d10.
I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4. Okay. Senex
Explode.
continues to bleed out.
It's just an eruption of cabbage.
You can't know. He's got proper red blood. Good,
No,
good honest red-blooded Yaramukian. Darjay.
Yes. So he's been hidden against this cliff
Yeah.
and now has watched Scathis do some unspeakable things and is ready to join in. He's going to scramble the last little way up so that he's on level ground with this guy.
With Hallelujah, it's raining elves. Yeah.
With a Tukfe. Yes, yes.
Don't say that. That's rude.
You're, shut up! Okay.
Carry on.
And use the composite short bow again,
Yeah,
both
Okay.
to one guy. And they both hit, yes? He's 16.
Those do both hit, yes, and the first one will be a backstab.
Brilliant. So that is double max damage on the
It's going to
first
be
one, right?
quadruple.
Quadruple even, goodness.
Yeah, just roll damage and we'll quadruple it. It's not max because you don't roll
Yeah.
20. Holy shit. Okay, well, the first arrow kills him outright.
Oh.
Just comes out of nowhere. The little purple guy comes out and murders him through the head with an arrow.
Hello. Can I direct my second shot to this guy up here then? Is that possible?
Yes, you can. Yes, yes.
Okay.
So then he takes 6 from that.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that one poisoned?
And then, no, neither of them were poisoned.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so the arrow slams
and
into
he's-
him from below.
Yeah. And once both arrows have been hit, Darjay is going to scuttle his way. He's slowly following in the footsteps of wherever Scathis is going. So, up here.
Yep, cool.
And I think I will pop another hide in shadows while I'm at it.
Mark, real quick, can I have moved after casting my spell last round?
Yeah, sure.
Because I just realized I forgot to do that. Also, in regards to it giving me an AC bonus.
Yeah, sure. No problem. Okay. Success.
Zuxis goes to she casts a spell which starts counting from now.
And what's the casting time?
Let's see, the casting time is what's it called again? Sorry. Wait. Casting time is 5.
Okay.
And she can, after the casting, she can move and hide, right? She can't do it before.
Depending on how far she moves, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, how many archers we got left? I see 2. These guys have no line of sight. How far away is Thicket? Is Scathis? That's long range.
How tall are those trees, just out of curiosity?
What does the spell say?
That's a good question. It just says forest, so I don't know. It gives the area, but it doesn't say anything about the height.
About the height. Okay, so these cliff walls are 10 feet high each. So that would be, for it to obscure these archers over here, these guys here, it would need to be more than 20 feet high.
Right.
Which is like 2 stories.
Well, for trees, that's not outrageous.
Yeah, that doesn't sound completely out of order to me, actually. So yeah, okay. So they can't see Scathis. Right. So it's only this archer can take a shot, which he promptly does, and fires 2 arrows at Scathis at very near point-blank range. Scathis, only one of those strikes home. A single lucky shot that deals you a hefty 10 damage. The precision archery is beginning to wear you down, if truth be told. Okay. These skirmishers can see nobody around, and they use their actions to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come clambering and rushing up towards you, Scathis, in this direction. But they hold there. Not wishing to be caught without actions. At that point, I just need to measure something. Okay. Someone invisible moves somewhere on the map. I won't say any more about that. Scathis, you're up.
Okay. Dante, can you deal with that archer?
That you certainly can.
Got to be a run and jump superhero landing.
Yep. He's actually gonna run sort of down this slope here, his the claws of his feet out, and his tail razor kind of dragging behind him to control his descent as he skids right in front of these skirmishers.
Okay.
With a twist of his tail as he slides, he comes out in a whirl as he slashes at. Let's see, this one to his east.
Okay, so those they, as I said, they have readied actions. As you come to meet them, they unleash attacks against you. Their weapons, the poison on their weapons has already been used, so they've got nothing to worry about there. But that's 2 attacks as you race down to meet them. You duck and slide underneath the blows, and then you are upon them. Their armor classes are 18, so that first one is a hit there.
Nice.
12 damage to the one to your east, you said, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. First blood is splattered against him, and he shouts a curse in Elven as you damage him. Gotti! That second, that is also a hit. Did I say 18? Yeah,
I'll put that one on the one to my northwest as he swings at one and then whirls and hits the other. Only 9 damage on that one.
And nevertheless, he holds his hand against a wound that flows freely with blood.
And then swings back at the first one, the one to his east, with another main hand attack, extra attack.
Yep. Oh, it's just a miss.
Nah, but we're still outnumbered.
You
so
are,
it's a
so that
+1
makes
to
it into a
hit
hit.
and +1 to damage as well. Forgetting the +1 to damage.
So they... Right. Okay, so he takes 10 damage.
Yep.
The one to your east?
That's correct.
Okay.
By
And
the
he
way,
should have another
goatee-
point off there for earlier on.
By the way, goatee means outsider.
You found the page, have you?
What a jerk.
I know.
They're all
In
really
that
racist.
case, at the same time that he is hitting him at that attack, his tail razor is going to swing up and hit the one to his northwest.
Yep. Oh, a great hit. Fantastic.
No reason to break the razor, but
Okay. Breaking the razor will kill him.
I'm not going to break the razor. I'm just going to do 7 damage.
Okay.
I love how you're trying to tempt him. You're like a little imp on his shoulder. Bring it.
Okay, yeah, you almost got him entirely with a well-placed blow from the tail razor. He staggers backward, drops to one knee, supporting himself on his blood-soaked sword.
Let's see, I've done 4 attacks. I think I can do up to 6 in a round if I bite someone as well.
Yeah, you can.
I'm going to follow up that tail razor attack, trying to basically break his neck with a shield bash.
Yeah. Hits home, he has but a single hit point remaining, and his neck gives a satisfying crack as it snaps, and he dies. And you turn to bite his companion.
3 damage.
Okay. Tearing chunks of elf flesh away. He is sorely wounded.
Scathers at this point, I think, is drenched in as much
Yeah.
blood of them as his own.
You could
Yes,
action
absolutely.
surge.
I could action surge. I almost feel like it'd be a bit wasted here. You know, it'll let me kill the other skirmisher, probably. Yeah, I'll action surge.
Okay. And what do you do as part of your action surge?
The bite that I took out of him, normally he spits it out. This time he will chew it and swallow it in front of him, and then shout a battle cry as he goes to cleave him in two.
Excellent. Yes, absolutely.
That would be a hit.
You hew him thoroughly. His body comes apart in front of you, torn and rendered. Yeah, the remaining elf is like, oh, fuck. Several hundred pounds of murderous Surin comes, bloody footsteps thundering toward him. First blow lays his ribcage open.
And an extra attack. Oh no, that'll miss.
That's a miss, yeah.
That's okay. Shield bash.
But that's also a miss. Nimbly sidesteps
Hellraiser.
first the mandible sword and the following shield bash.
Can't hit me, I'm a dodgy geezer.
But the tail razor finds its mark.
And then another bite. Might as.
Yeah. Oh, he just
Man,
pushes you away at
missed
the
most
last
of his
second as your bloody jaw snaps shut in front of his face.
All right.
Is that it? There's an entire list of Scathis rolls here.
I think that's everything.
Jesus.
Yeah, Scathis seems to be slowing down a bit. He missed most of those attacks against that last one.
Yeah. It's like, at the same time as that utter slaughter is happening up on the ridge, Success, what are you doing?
Zux is casting a spell,
Yep.
which is she draws with her claw a circle in the sand around her, and sits down in a meditative trance and withdraws.
Okay. Nice.
So now you get 7 rounds of.
She can cast some spells in those rounds, which she
Yeah.
will proceed to do. She will heal herself. She will put a slow poison on herself,
Yep.
and that's it, I suppose. She's
Yep. Okay, cool.
yeah.
Right, sure, where are those going?
And after that, she'll hide.
These guys up
They-
here?
Yeah, let's. Oh, I mean, this guy's here, right?
Yeah, he's quite badly stuck. So those are both
Okay,
hits
then I
against
will-
him.
Oh, okay, then. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll do it. So the first one is 18 damage, and then
No, it's quadruple now, it's 24.
24 damage.
Yeah, so those 2 arrows together kill him.
Wonderful!
Yeah.
And then I hide again.
He gasps as he slumbers back, his blood nourishing the grown plants.
Otuk Fe means Kank Rider.
Yeah, it does. That's my favorite. Thicket, what are you doing?
I cast Cure Critical Wounds on Senix.
Oh, I could have disrupted that.
It's the first one! It's the first one!
Sensation you've never experienced before flood through your body.
A twig brushes your cheek and disrupts you.
Yes, a fly. So sorry, I actually have to roll it now, don't I?
That's 10 hit points back for you there, Success, I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just added it. And then 16 to Senex, is that?
16, yeah, 16. Not the greatest roll, but you know,
Hey, I
yeah, 16 hit
appreciate
points
it.
back.
But it brings you round, and then I see a Success another 5.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just keep adding these. Senex, you come to your senses, bleeding no more. You may take an action if you wish.
Oh, can I? I can't see anyone. Actually, what level is this spell, Forest?
You're in the forest.
I mean,
Yeah, what level is it?
why are you asking?
Because I'm immune to first levels.
It's not first level.
I didn't think it would be.
No, it's a 4th level druid spell.
I'm
It's
gonna do this again. But 27. I add 7 to my hit point. 7 to my armor
your
class.
armor class. Yeah. Okay, so that puts you up to 20. Okay, as the equivalent of half plate erupts across your flesh. Success, you hide in the shadows. Well done. I'm so proud of you.
It's a whole round of firsts.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Place my hand on
And I
Thicket's
do believe
shoulders.
that's
Thank you.
I do believe that's the end of the round. So
Yes.
initiative for those who want them.
Yeah?
Okay, the archers are on 9 there.
Curiosity, do I get like a disadvantage for shooting up at these two, or is it just a flat?
It would be like a I think the way it works in AD&D is they get a bonus for shooting down towards you. I'm not going to go
Okay, got you.
DM's guide right now. But your rolls have not made... It's like a 1 or 2 point difference either way.
Okay.
So it's not particularly...
So I also cast the slow poison on myself, just so you
I
know.
saw. Yeah. Okay, right. Okay, Senex.
Wait, I need to. No, wait, shit, wrong roll.
What are you doing?
I was trying to roll initiative, but I hit the activate the spell button instead.
Yeah.
You've
been up and down like a fucking yo-yo. What are you doing?
That's not my fault. I don't know if you had a dream and I pissed you off in my dream or what. But
no more than normal. I mean,
you got me there, yeah. I'm gonna sort of try and focus on this invisible person. Mind you,
okay.
would I even know that it went invisible? I don't know. I was down. That's quite meta.
Also, you're in a forest.
I don't think you know she's invisible.
No, I
That's
don't.
true.
No,
that's true. That's fair. Yeah.
Okay. If I climb up here, can I see the guy on the top?
This guy here, this archer up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, and you can see Senex about to murder the crap out of another elf over there.
Okay.
You can't see Darjay because I think he's hiding, right?
Darjay's hiding. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Right, so this one up the top, I'm very, very pissed off. So I'm just gonna do that and do 29 points of damage to him.
With a kinetic blast.
Yeah.
Okay, he just explodes.
and then I'm just gonna jump back down again.
There's a
Place
loud
my
popping
hand
noise
on.
from somewhere up the cliff.
Yeah, I'm gonna place my hand
God,
on
that's disgusting.
Thicket's shoulders.
Seen in Saving Private Ryan.
I feel a little bit better now. And that's me done.
Okay, Darjay, a few moments later, there's like warm, wet stuff. Ooh, bits of elf all over you. Success.
Success will start casting, actually.
Okay, casting time.
Looking at it.
I'll come back to you. That Silt Stalker skirmisher realizes he doesn't have much choice except to stab brutally and wildly at Senex in the hope that he'll, luckily cuts his head off. Oh, hey, it's actually a hit. Wow.
Wait, look, see? He has got something against me. He said my name.
Senex again. Yeah, all the fucking half of the party's name starts with an S. Scathis, of course, and that's 6 points of damage to you, Scathis. And then he turns and fixes you with his gaze, and you can see acceptance there. He knows his now is coming to an end, but at least it will be in battle. Casting time on that, do you have it yet, Success?
Yeah, 4.
Alright, Thicket.
Wait, what? That's insane. I didn't realize I was so early in the round. I cast Cure Serious on Senex.
It's not that early, it's 9. But
Oh,
Well,
ahead.
considering I'm casting a fairly slow spell, I'm
hefty
surprised.
spell. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, thank you again.
9.
Okay, the arrow wounds that have been peppered across your body, Senex, close bit by bit. And at the same time as that is happening, Darjay.
Yes. So the archer that Darjay was asked to take care of has already been taken care of.
Yeah, he's
so
on your
going
shoulder.
Yes, offer what support he can, and from shadows he's going to use his short bow shots. If he can, actually, I don't know. Is this guy?
On this guy?
Yeah. Does Darjay have line of sight on him?
You could crawl around to this side here.
Yeah. He'll do.
Then you
like a
don't run the
belly
risk of
crawl.
hitting Senex, Scathis if hitting Scathis if you roll badly.
Yep.
Many S names.
Yeah, one of you's gonna have to change your name to Benix or Bathis or something. I'll let you guys decide.
Sick it.
So-
Success.
Both of
Those
those
are both hits. Yeah,
Yep.
and the first one counts as a backstab.
Brilliant.
Okay, that first shot is enough. Senex, it turns out that his now does not come to a Scathis. It turns out that his now does not come to an end, thanks to your blade, but one of Darjay's arrows. As it comes quite literally out of the shadows of the rocks and takes the elf through the throat, dropping him at your feet.
Darjay help.
A fine shot.
Right. These archers, that are next, run away.
Are we that bad of ass that they just ran?
I'm kind of surprised.
Well.
Okay. And Darjay, I didn't see you do a hide in the shadows again there. So she knows exactly where you are now.
Oh, shit.
As the Defiler appears right next to you.
No!
And you see in her hand is a long, uncoiled whip of smoky black energy. She lashes it straight at you.
What am I saving against?
Okay,
All of it.
You hear me?
there's no saving throw against this.
Everyone
That's
say
not good.
goodbye.
$60.
Bruh.
The whip lashes out and strikes you right in your torso. You feel your strength sapped. Your strength drops to 9.
Oh dear.
This is not good.
Siora. And she, the Defiler, the woman stands there, remains there, whip at the ready to do a follow-up attack. Meanwhile, on the other side of the canyon,
So,
you can, if you want, although I've taken them off the map, if you wanted to climb up here, you could get shots at them as they're running off in the other direction. But due to their high movement rate at the end of the round, they will be out of reach.
I take it that I can't see because of the trees.
We have established the trees are too big, yes, so no, you can't.
Right.
Sorry.
What if I went like right here? And I was like, hello.
Yep. Yes, you would have
Can
line
I-
of sight from
can-
there. Yes.
Can I move that far?
I think not. I think you're limited to 12.
Oof. Yeah, and I don't think I can see from here.
That's the edges of the forest.
I'm happy for you to be able to make a shot just over the edges of the trees there.
Thank you. Does 15 hit?
Her armor class is 17, so those are both misses.
That's a backstab.
Wonderful.
The first one hits, then that'll be a backstab. Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Then. So that is
Holy
40
shit.
damage.
Damn.
No one hurts my little friend.
Where'd that come
Tarja,
from?
you see this arrow quite literally punch right through her chest. She coughs, and that immediately activates her contingency spell. And
Oh,
there is
no.
a teleport energy, and she vanishes.
I'm hiding in shadows
Yeah.
again immediately.
Yeah.
That's one way to get her out of here.
Yeah.
Wow.
But then she is gone.
Wow.
My spell still goes off, I'm presuming, right?
Yes. What is it?
It's Footsteps of the Quarry
On who?
on her.
Right, well, she's teleported away, so you got no idea where she's
No. The spell creates a line of footprints that lead in the direction taken by the person being tracked. The footprints fade into invisibility once the tracker has passed. The spell lasts for an hour per caster level and continues tracking the quarry for the full length of time, regardless of whether or not the quarry is still within
She
the
hasn't
area.
traveled through the area. And she hasn't taken a direction.
Within 24 hours, okay?
Yeah, she didn't move. She just teleported.
Yeah. It even says even if she's levitating or flying, and she was flying at the time, by the way.
Oh, was she? I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that. That's
Well,
how she got from over there
Yeah, makes sense.
to there. Yeah, she cast a flying.
Okay, never mind. Then the spell is lost.
Silence falls briefly across the field of battle. A couple of the elves, bleeding out, gargle and cough for a few moments. A furious, focused attack. Focus fire and poison together could very well have turned this battle another direction. But you rallied well enough. And your foes have fled or been slain.
Siora just stays in the bush for a little bit, waiting for the person to really pop into existence, and just kind of waits.
So I presume you catch your breath
Yeah, I think we should all convene inside the forest.
Yes.
under the forest. Yeah, good
I
idea.
want to go and grab that spell book first, if I can.
What spell book?
Of the Defiler, if there is one. Like a greedy little old man I am.
Okay. So I'll bring his token back onto the. Where are we?
So I'll rub a bit of dirt across my right eye and activate Detect Magic and take anything else off of him that's magical and bring it into the forest for the group.
Okay, so can you see this? I don't know if this is visible to you.
What am I looking?
No, I guess it hasn't come out. Right, I'm going to pull his counter back.
Okay.
That's him.
Yep.
Right, how are you looking for a spell book?
I cast Detect Magic first.
Detect magic.
Yeah.
All right.
I like his face tattoos.
Yeah, they're awesome.
There's tattoos all across his body, yes. There's no magical items on him.
Do I recognise what would be his spell book?
Do you have read magic?
Yes.
You'll need that.
And then rub dirt on my left eye, left brow, and activate that. I don't touch
Okay,
anything
so-
yet. I want to see if there's anything.
Yes. Okay, so it's the tattoos.
Ah,
His tattoos are his spellbook. All across his body.
Well, time to skin him.
Scathis, help me bring this body into the trees if you can, please.
Scathis just looks at you. He's been sitting. One of his eyes is closed because he's got the cut on his brow that's just bleeding over his face, and he just pushes himself up with a little grunt of effort and comes over to help you.
Thank you. So
Gather
is
my
it
arrows.
just on his head? The spell
No,
book?
the ones on his face are not part of the spellbook because we need a mirror otherwise.
Yeah, I was
but
gonna
it's
say.
all down his arms, down his torso, down his legs, everywhere that's
Is it-
immediately visible to him.
Is it like those people cheating on their tests and they write the answers?
Yeah, that's probably
Nice.
how it started. That's how it starts, and then before you know it, you're an elven defiler in a Silt Stalker raiding tribe, and your life doesn't go well. Don't cheat in school, kids.
What are you doing with this corpse?
His powers, or spells, are actually in his tattoos. Very clever.
Yes, but he's a defiler.
Doesn't make his spells defiling magic.
Yeah, it does. That is exactly what it means.
It's the caster that chooses.
Something else you notice, by the way, around his neck is this.
We've seen that before, haven't we? Oh,
Yeah, you
that's thingy, yeah.
You bought one.
Yeah.
That's
Similarly,
thingy.
it's ancient pitted metal. Looks centuries old.
Are they all wearing them?
No, just him.
I take that. Matches this one, look, that I brought.
Oh, nice. Now you can make earrings.
Are you planning to skin him?
What time day is it? Are we resting?
Can't you just... Look, I would prefer if you didn't...
Speak up a bit on it. You've gone quiet.
I said I would prefer if you didn't skin him.
Likewise.
Also, spreading defiling magic is not a good thing.
It is the caster that decides to choose.
Yes, but it is... Isn't the defiling in the temptation to defile in the very magic itself?
And of course, if you choose to do it.
Yes.
I sit down and start deciphering his skin and see if I can copy it into my beads. Break my own beads.
Yeah, you could pop it back to the other overlay for the small one.
Oh,
You
sorry.
could make beads out of this, but it would take you
Time, yeah.
Is
a
this
day
better, by
per
the way?
Yeah, that's much better. It would
Okay.
take you a day per spell level.
Oh, is it that long?
Yeah, to copy spells into your
Yeah.
spell book, it's a day per spell level, and you estimate that he has. I can't remember those. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spell levels, all across his body.
And I can't copy the descriptions with pen and paper and then do it later, can I? I didn't think I could do that.
No, you've decided that your particular magical language is beads, not
No,
pen and paper.
yeah, I'm talking about obviously like drawing the things on paper and then deciphering them later when I get a chance.
Yeah, you could do that, but then you're introducing a chance of error.
Well, I'd rather do that than I take it I'd just lose a percentage of the learning thing, yeah?
Yes, you would. That's exactly what would happen. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to skid him. So, yeah, I would just try
More
to do
importantly,
that.
because Thicket is standing there with a huffy look on his face.
Well, Senix wouldn't do
tapping
it
his
either.
foot.
Senix wouldn't do it either, but yeah, I will copy if I can.
Should we, like, burn the body after? Make sure no one else can get a hold of these spells?
That's a good idea.
That's a good idea. Who needs healing?
I do. Scaffis by the look of it.
Scathis, you look badly hurt.
Scathis just stands there drenched in blood.
How much
I
of
could
that
use
blood
a
is
little.
yours?
I can't be sure.
Okay, I go over and sit down. Sit down. You're way too
Dajay
tall. Come on,
thinks-
get closer to me.
Dajay thinks it's at least half your blood, perhaps.
Come, Scathis, sit.
He
Scat-
sits.
Right, Scatus is on 24 hit points out of 63.
I basically look for all his actual wounds. And the first thing I'm going to do before I even start healing magic is I'm just going to use healing and herbalism to bandage the wounds to just stop the bleeding.
Yeah. So that's a battlefield healing. So you can give me a D3 for that as well.
Am I right in thinking the point of strength that was taken from me is permanent?
It is not permanent. You can feel it slowly returning. It'll return after a day.
Okay.
Unless it's quicker with this. Let me just double check.
Because after this battle, Darjay is definitely feeling a little shaken anyway.
Do I need to roll a healing check? Or is that an automatic thing?
You make a healing check, please.
And would you like me to make a literacy check for each of those drawings?
I succeed.
No, we'll just do a penalty to the learn roll.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2 points from the battlefield healing. Yeah.
Okay, and that's mainly just to stop the bleeding and all that
exactly.
stuff. And then I go in and actually cast some spells on him.
Yep.
Also, because I need to see where his wounds are. So I'll do a Cure Serious on him. Oh, nice. 15.
Okay. Scathis, the injuries are beginning to magically smooth
I'll do another
over.
one. Another 9.
Okay, that's a nice round 50 hit points you're on now.
How much? What's his max?
63.
63.
I'll do another one. Actually, let me spread it out a bit. I'm going to do a Cure Moderate on him.
Whoa, nice.
Nice.
All right, so you're actually only 2 off now.
Okay, and then I'll do I'll finish it off by giving him a healing salve.
And that's D4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously?
All right.
You're 1 point off.
Yeah. Normally I would
That's
say it's
okay.
on the elbow, but actually in your case it's on that piece of exposed pec.
Yes.
My bad.
Okay. Okay, so who else needs healing?
Okay. Darjay is uninjured. Suxis.
Does he look like does his muscle mass look smaller?
It feels a little more floppy.
Oh.
Okay, fine. I'll let you guys decide the narrative result of that if you want. Suxis is 1 point off on 39 out of 40.
No. Juxis is fine.
Oh yeah,
you
because
got
he healed
that, did
himself. She healed himself.
Yeah,
Herself. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Senex
injured.
is on 20 hit points out of 46.
Okay, I'll
and
give Senex a Cure Moderate.
And you're on 31 out of 48, but no one else is hurt.
Okay, 3.
Back to Senex. Yep.
Yep. And a second Cure Moderate. Another 9.
Nice. Okay.
So that puts, let me just tally up. So that how much does that leave?
He's on 32 now.
Out of
14 off.
40 some?
46.
40. Okay, I'll do one more Cure Moderate on him.
Okay.
It could be worse.
Cool.
So
And then
36 out of 46.
I'll do another Cure Light on him. Do a second Cure Light. Seriously. Okay, so another 6 from the Cure Lights.
Okay, leaves you on 42. You're almost fully healed there.
Thank you.
Okay,
And then
cool.
myself,
Yeah.
what was my... okay, I'm gonna give myself a Cure Moderate. Sorry. It's all very finicky. Five.
Okay, 5 back there. That's nice.
Puts me on 35. Sorry, for 36.
36. Yeah.
And then I'll give myself... I'll give myself another Cure Moderate. Come on. Yes! Puts me on 46. And then finishing it off with a Cure Light.
Okay. So that's on 47.
Yeah.
So 1 off.
Okay.
Okay. And those single hit points, by the way, will heal with a night's rest.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I've still got some spells, but
Okay.
everyone else is good, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Should we camp under the cover of these trees, or do you think they'll come back?
No idea.
Where did these trees even come from?
The power of Castromandus.
Well, that is very nice of him. Perhaps we take advantage of it.
They offer shade, right? It's not like because they're an illusion they don't actually offer
No,
shade.
they don't offer shade.
Oh, they don't?
You cannot trick the sun, Arnout. Everyone knows this.
I don't know. It says they're indistinguishable from normal trees, but
Not to the sun. I will not have you speak ill of the sun.
I'm not speaking ill of it.
You kind
I'm
of
just
are.
trying to ask if it casts shadows.
You're going to be sorry.
So we're basically sitting in a forest, but it's like we're basically getting sunburned.
They're illusory. yeah, they're illusory shadows.
All right. Well, then these are. This
Did
is
you have a
not doing us
tent?
any.
So
Enough of those elves escaped. I do not feel comfortable staying in their ambush point.
Let us also get to high ground. These canyons are death traps.
you should be less than a day from Cromlin now.
Do we push on?
We push on, but let's stick to the high ground.
Acceptable.
Agreed.
Okay.
I guess before we head off, the last thing that Darjay would probably do is scamper up to the top of the cliff just to make sure, you know, seeing over the tops of the illusory trees that there's nothing else on the horizon making its way to us.
No, you see nothing on the horizon making its way towards you. In fact, as you turn your gaze toward the east, again there is that long, low blur of dust, and you actually realize, although you haven't been paying close attention to it, there's a thin film of it across your scales, slightly clogging your nostrils. Your proximity to the Sea of Silt is a certainty, and fairly soon you will be on the borders of the dust ocean.
Okay.
You think you can see lines of smoke that would suggest chimneys. Cromlin can't be more than a day away. You think with a bit of pushed march you could probably get there by nightfall.
All right, well, let's get on our kanks and
head.
Is there a path to follow on the high ground, or is it like all like?
There is what would probably be some kind of trade route. You recall the road petered out in the middle of the desert, but traffic does pass back and forth to Cromlin, and the closer now you get to the shore, the more thoroughly beaten that track actually is.
Right. Does it emerge out of these canyons, or is it
does
still?
Eventually, yes.
Yeah.
Darjay, up ahead, you can see the canyons give way to a spray of stony barrens that lead down toward the shores of the Sea of Silt.
By the way, were these the same elves that kind of ambushed the town we were in the first couple of adventures?
No, those were the something else. I can't remember their fucking name now.
That's not that's the only thing I wanted to know. It doesn't
not
necessarily
the
matter.
Sky Singers? I forget.
No, the Sky Singers were the other merchant ones in Nibene. The Swiftwings are the ones who attacked attacked Outpost 3.
Right, and we avoided one group as well, didn't we?
Yes.
Their town or their camps or whatever.
Exactly. Yes.
And it wasn't any of those.
No, the Silt Stalkers are a raiding tribe known to be indigenous to this region,
Gotcha.
and they make their living by doing exactly this.
Yeah.
However, one thing is interesting now that the adrenaline of the battle begins to leave you. Senex, the venom which downed you, you're fairly certain was paralytic. It was removed by the cure spells. And those of you who saw the arrows land realize that the minute that Senex went down, the elves changed target.
They were trying to capture her.
Exactly. They weren't trying to kill you.
No.
For the Silt Stalkers, that's unheard of.
Oh, so they're not like capturing us for slave purposes?
No, they don't take slaves.
Okay.
They kill you and take your stuff.
Right.
Something else was going on here.
I'm getting a lot of that lately.
Very much so, yes.
If we can I get up as high as I can on these rock ledges and just have a look out in the distance to see if I can see anything of observation, if I can.
No, there's nothing to be seen.
No.
Just the road that leads down toward Cromlin.
No
And you're fairly
tracks or
certain
anything.
that, as what Darjay has said to you, that you think even you can see what might be lantern light or campfires or cooking fires or something in the distance.
Okay.
By the way, one thing I'm going to do before we leave the trees is I'm going to leave a little, like a pictograph representing Castramandas on one of the nearby rocks.
Okay.
Just kind of put his name on it.
With detect magic still running, can I just double check the area and just make sure nothing's been dropped?
No, nothing has been dropped.
Did anybody hit the last defiler? The one that disappeared?
Hit her.
Yeah.
Is there some remnants of the defiler left, like blood or anything else?
There's quite a bit of blood, yes.
I will collect some of that.
Okay, well, you're collecting blood soaked into sand, but
Yeah.
But yes, yeah.
Okay.
All right then. On the final leg, you head. And it is indeed by the time night falls that you reach the shores of the Sea of Silt, leaving the canyons behind, emerging onto the stony barrens that line the shore. A stone wall surrounds the town, hides much of it from your view, but from within you can hear the sounds of life resounding. Traders hawking their wares, people arguing, people laughing, the telltale song of a drunk elf, the annoying call of many Crodlu. At the gates, a bored guard just waves you through. As the sun has set and the heat of the day leeches away, the town inside, its small market, is busy. And the slightly crowded streets are a welcome change from the desolation of the desert trail. You pass by houses made of silt-baked bricks. In the shadowy doorways, you notice a variety of people. Tall elves, wide-shouldered mauls, stocky dwarves, scruffy humans. There you go, there's Cromlin. All of them wear scarves across the bottom of their faces, but you can feel their eyes watching you, measuring your worth and strength. A few shopkeepers vainly work to clean the street in front of their doors, sweeping with vigor, but the silt seems endless, and every breeze blows more across the path. Beyond the town, the Sea of Silt laps right up at its shores, a grey vastness that stretches to the darkening horizon beyond the pillars of Cromlin's piers. You see a great skimmer at the docks, looking around to get your bearings, and on the large overlay. There you go.
When it becomes silty, we will be putting on our own masks, right?
Yeah. That's crazy.
The silt skimmer on the right there is similar to the one that Scathis and Siora and Darja and Suxus came ashore on here in Cromlin many, many months ago. The thing on the right with the immense shell of some vast aquatic creature from a lost age is the biggest vessel any of you have ever seen. Those of you who have the skill of letters can see the word Firewind painted upon its hull.
Does that ring a bell of anything?
Yeah.
You've never heard the name Firewind before, except, oh wait, the Shrom guard that you were briefly questioning said that the cargo on the Argosy that was burned out by the Gith attack had to make the Firewind in time. Well, I guess it never did. This then is that ship.
I will relay that information to my companions.
Okay. I'll pull you back to the other overlay and the map just real quick. So you come in on the trade road here. There's a little key on that map there. You can see what the various buildings are, but immediately to your right is the small marketplace, an inn, and a collection of houses, and the piers and the Silt Sea over here. From the marketplace, a somewhat familiar voice echoes. I'm not paying that much. It's just a jalabi fruit. Just because I'm a half giant doesn't mean I'm stupid. You're stupid. You recognize the dulcet tones of none other than Haltet Fen. And in fact, looking over the market wall, you can see his head and shoulders towering above a small market stall. What's more, Senex, you're struck with a sudden thudding sense of deja vu. You know without looking that there's an oasis on the far side of the market. A small well in that direction. That the pillars of the piers are carved in the shape of many tentacled creatures that used to call the Silt home. You've been here before. In your mind, you see the girl running across the market square, chasing Sielba the critic lizard, shrieking in laughter, Sielba chittering to herself in joy. This is where it happened. This is where they died. We shall take a break and return to Cromlin.
You and your cliffhangers, honestly.
No, they're your cliffhangers. They're
No,
I'm
they're-
sharing them.
No.
They're our cliffhangers.
My cliffhanger is bigger than yours.
Whoa. Okay. All of a sudden, the game got weird. Lee, turn it off.
We're back.
The sound of Haltet Fen's voice echoes across the marketplace. But even as it does so, even as you, Senex, realize this is a place you have been before, a place that brought happiness and sadness in equal amounts. And Darjay, even as you're sure you can hear the sound of Jazal voices chittering in response to Haltet Fen, a particularly tall and dusty elf walks towards you from the edge of the market. There's 3 or 4 others behind him. He's not wearing any tribal markings. His face is smudged with silt around his eyes, but he greets you with a ready smile. Travelers, you've come down the trade road all this way to the edge of the world. Welcome to Cromlin. My name is Raylan. What brings you to Cromlin, my friends?
Trade?
Does he look like he's got any kind of insignia or markings or any kind of identifying?
As I say, no. There's no trade. There's no clan markings on him whatsoever. Trade? Well, you've come at a bad time, I'm afraid.
Well,
The wells have run dry, and House Shom has closed them to everyone. However, if you need water, I, Raylan, have a little bit to spare. I can get you all you need, but it will.
We're
cost you
okay for
more
water, thank you.
Oh,
sorry.
only 2 silvers per ton.
It's good.
Decent
We're
price.
good. We're totally good.
It's 2
Thank
silvers
you.
per ton. Is that a decent price? That's actually fairly exorbitant.
That's twice the going rate.
Yeah.
It's a very kind offer, but thank you.
I
Oh,
just
oh,
I
Sorry,
walk
you gonna say
past.
something there, Lee?
Yeah, I just walk past and head to
oh,
the
oh,
fountain, and my mind's elsewhere. I go to where the oasis is and kneel down to where my vision was.
Okay.
As I walk past him, I casually put a ceramic piece in his hand. Buy yourself a drink.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. I will. I'll see you in the Dirty Lizard. And he jerks a thumb over toward the inn.
Dirty lizard.
We've got 3 of them.
Yeah. I'm not sure how to feel about the name of that place. It's a little offensive.
Well, it depends on
Just a little.
Bit racist.
And that's even without Senex's comment.
Daje
But
is
what-
not dirty.
What kind of dirty are we talking about here?
the good kind.
Your lizard is dirty. Daje is not dirty.
Okay. So,
Why does this sound like a euphemism?
I'm going to just move smoothly past it. Senex, you said you were going where, did you say?
To where my vision was, I remember seeing my daughter.
Yeah, so you'd be wandering around the side of the marketplace down toward here where there is indeed a small pool. This building, this number 2, is listed as a Shom warehouse. You can indeed see the triple dragonfly banner hanging over it. Appears to be a large storage facility. This building down here is a fairly well-appointed lodge. Thick agafari columns around the outside, a couple of stories, and this little thing sticking out here at the front is actually a walkway that sticks out on the second story, and there's a man standing on it, robes wrapped around, face masked against the silt, looking down over the marketplace, supervising, scrutinizing, observing. You're not sure. You follow your memories, the echoing sound of the critic lizard, the girl's laughter, down toward the water's side. You almost fancy you hear Farcloon speaking. You've made her so happy, Senex. I've never seen my sister so happy.
That's a new memory coming back to me.
Yes. We have to put our differences aside for them. You understand that, right?
But I remember my reply.
What do you think your reply would have been?
I'd have said yes as we.
I was hoping you'd say that. I was hoping you'd understand. After what you've taught me, I only want to share with you what I've learned in return. Your knowledge of the way, my skill at wizardry, what we could do together.
Try to meditate on opening my mind to the memories that I lost.
They're like little bubbles arising from the depths of the silt, bursting on the surface, and They're nothing but dust in your hand. The absence is so perplexing. For a while now, you've assumed that it's just a surfeit of years that is preventing your mind from being able to hold on to these things. But the gaps are so deep, the gulf's so profound. You begin to wonder if these losses in memory, these gaps of recollection, might not have another cause. It's a gnawing feeling inside that it's not so much that you've lost them, it's that they've been taken away from you. Back with your companions, however, are you going to head into the market to follow the sound of Halted Fen and the Jozals, or do you wish to go see how dirty your... Okay, no, fine. Market.
Yes. These lizards are going to get even dirtier.
Ooh. Okay, well, there's everyone's favorite half-giant.
Yeah, I'll absolutely drink at the dirty lizard. Oh, wait, where's Haltet Fen? Is he there?
He's in the marketplace.
Oh, he's in the marketplace. Oh, I want to go say hi to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, Darjay will tag along to that.
Yeah.
Okay. As I say, he's standing over at a market stall arguing over the price of a jalabi fruit, but around his ankles are a trio of Jazals who are like bouncing up and down. Haltet, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, buy it, Haltet, 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 Haltet. Extremely excited, leaping one up and down against the other, patting him. Get off! I'll buy you the jalabi fruit once this greedy rank lowers his... That sir looks just like Scathis.
Haltet Fen!
He knows my name!
It is Scappies, and it is Darjay also.
And Suxis.
Oh! He strides over, puts the jalabi fruit down on the counter to the absolute dismay of the Jazals. No, hold that, come back. But strides over and Scathis picks you up off the ground in one of his patented bone-crushing hugs. Scathis! Darjay Zuxis! Are the rest of you there as well, apart from Senex?
Yeah. I'm just afraid of him crushing me.
Is Senex is in the bar,
Senex has gone
right?
down to the water side, just to go back to the map,
Oh,
actually.
to the water side. Okay. Then I mean, if he was going off privately, then yeah, I would just stick with the group then.
Okay, so the marketplace is this small walled area here, and Senex is kind of moping around over there by the small oasis.
He didn't go off privately. He just went off absent-mindedly.
Oh, then Siora would probably be with Senex then.
What are you all doing here?
Scathis recovers from the hug.
Oh, he remembers to put you down.
Things in Nibene became complicated.
Yes, there were undead. I remember.
No, not that part.
Did you bring a half-elf with you?
Arazo did not come with me, did he? I don't think I saw him.
You left with. You didn't even tell me you were leaving.
We are blood brothers. Bye.
We have done that retroactively.
That's actually quite elven of you.
No, Arazo is not with us.
Good.
Good.
I have a lot of time for him, but I've already got 3 new annoying companions over here.
Where have these come from?
I'm not allowed to say.
Darjay finds this very suspicious.
It is very suspicious. I realize that now when I say it out loud.
Why does Hotet not tell us the truth?
Are you allowed to say why you're not allowed to say?
Tempug said not to. Oh no, someone said not to.
Who is Tempak?
No one. I don't know who that is.
It is somebody. You said it was.
Put that book away.
No! Dodge
So
is scribbling.
As for the Jazal, there are 3 of them. I will confess to AI for the first one because a yellow and black Jazal with significant head frills, which it opens up as it sees you looking at it. Is it was a little.
That is
hard to find.
awesome.
So yeah, I
Not as awesome as me, guys.
do that one.
No,
You can't replace me already.
that is
You see
awesome.
one other lizard, and you're like, oh.
I mean, that Giselle is pretty cool. I bet
I'm not
this
a-
one wouldn't betray me.
This is the one who's kind of has been leaping up and down, pestering Holtet, and as he sees you, as she sees you, sorry, she indeed opens frills. Darjay, you don't recall the last time you even saw another Jazal with a set of frills like that. The other 2 are a bit more traditional looking. One holds a heavy spear and puts her hand on the black and golden one's shoulder. Kind of looks at you cautiously. The 3rd one has retreated back behind a small shrub in the marketplace and looks at your little group incredibly nervously.
I want to
Dodgy.
take care of him.
You can't
Daddy and
see
his
me.
companions, they are not enemies. We will not hurt you.
The black and the gold one steps forward a little bravely. This one is Darjay.
Yes.
Valtar greets Darjay.
Daje greets Vata.
And then Valtar lapses into the Jazal tongue. Yeah, it's all kind of. You are not Silt Shore, are you, Darjay?
No, I herald from the Silver Spire. The Ringing Mountains.
That is on the far side of the Tablelands.
Indeed it is.
I am from the Silt Shore, Jazal, as are my tribe mates here. You are a friend of the Half-Giants?
Oh yes, we made acquaintance with him a while ago, and our group has been traveling independently of him as of late.
His company is agreeable, although he's a little short-tempered and short-witted.
Well, it is good to make acquaintance with
We
some
would like
kin,
to
as it
invite
were.
you to our nest, but it is in a location that must remain concealed. We could make inquiries if you wish.
I would very much like that.
It would be good to hear news from our cousins in the mountains.
And news you shall hear. We will be in town for a couple of days, I think.
Good. Our nest is some days' travel away from here. I will let you know once there is something to let you know.
That sounds acceptable to me.
Indeed, most agreeable.
Velociraptor.
Valtar lapses back into common. Halt at Fen. Valtar is waiting for you to complete your purchase on the Jalabi pair. I'm going to pick you up and squash you in my bare hands if you don't stop pestering me.
Dajay
All they've
thinks that he can help. Dajay will pay for this pair as a sign of this one's friendship.
The seller wants 2 ceramic pieces for the pair, which is an absurdly exorbitant price.
Okay, all right. Is that it?
It's a lot of money for a pair.
Okay. Well, he's not going to argue. He's just going to flick the 2 ceramics over.
Okay.
Dajay says to enjoy your beer.
Sux just shakes her head.
Oh, okay, didn't ask.
Deeply offensive. Valtar whoops in delight, grabs the jalabi pair, and she and the other 2, you catch their names as Shavas and the timid one as Torval,
Okay.
scurry off along the marketplace, peeling the pair rapidly and handing portions out.
Will you type me their names when you get a moment?
I will, yes, I will.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dajay. They were giving me a headache.
Dajay understand. There is a certain Jazal way.
Yeah, I know.
No, you don't. But it's okay.
Fine. So you didn't answer my question, Scathis. Why are you here?
He kind of glances at the others with him. Siora's there as well, right? No? Okay, just Darjay.
Thicket and Zuxis.
And Thicket and Zuxis.
A bit
Yes,
shiftily.
Senix and Siora are off by the water. I'll be getting to them in a second, but the rest of the
Right.
group is in the marketplace.
Okay. Yeah, he glances at them and just says, "We had trouble with Templars."
Ah, a good reason to leave. So, he looks to make sure that the Jazals are out of earshot, and indeed they're right down by the far end of the mark. All 3 of them are now sitting on the market wall, sharing the jalabi pair between them. Look, I found a slave tribe. They live in a... Oh, I'm not allowed to tell you. They live in a thing that's somewhere, and we're not allowed to bring...
Then this is not helpful. A thing that is somewhere.
Yes, and we're not allowed to bring people to the thing without someone's permission.
This one is going to hurt himself.
Yes.
What is next to the thing that is somewhere?
Sand and the Sea of Silt. You can see sweat beginning to break out on his brow. I'm not allowed to tell you. I made a promise to someone.
Get him drunk. Get him drunk.
But
Why don't I buy you a drink at the Dirty Lizard?
yes, I would like that. Come.
He slaps him on the back.
Let us go drink. It has been a long time since we raised a glass together, huh?
Yes.
I
I
will
should toast our survival.
Yes,
I will-
indeed.
I will join you boys later. I need to see whether I can find some things on the market.
We'll save a space for you. Darjay, Thicket, you coming?
Dajay will come.
I will come too.
Come on then, shorties. Let's get some broy inside us. Meanwhile, down over by the small area of water, Siora, I'm guessing you've been just standing back quietly.
Yeah, she just kind of wonders if, like, I don't know, he just kind of started wandering off, and she's heard of old people doing such things, so she's just kind of like...
Is there someone you can call?
She's also been a lot more curious about him since finding out that he's, like, one of the first, or if not the first, Elan. So she's very much been, like, hovering around him recently.
He stands for a few moments lost in thought. But then seems to come to his senses, as if rising out of deep moments of contemplation. Xenix, you turn to see Siora standing quietly just a few feet behind you.
I look. Probably see there's a couple of tears in his eyes.
You alright?
I have memories of my daughter. My wife died here. Is there a way I could share what I'm seeing in my vision?
You could use Mind Link to send the thoughts over. Yeah, I think that would do it.
I mean, I've got ESP mind links.
Sure, yes.
I think my memories were taken from me. I could show you. You allow me?
Okay.
I place single finger on the palm, on your forehead, and allow you into my mind and my memories.
I'll start rummaging. I want to know everything. Yeah. What does he show her?
It's shocking, actually. There are the years of the last few years of an old man's life, but the further back you drift into this immense void, the more sparse they become. Again, there's that sensation of bubbles rising to the surface, and in the immediate past they cluster thickly. Days and weeks and months and years of recent thought and experience, but the further back you go, the sparser and sparser they become, and the greater and deeper and more empty the gulfs of Xenix's mind are. There's nothing back there, just the occasional wayward recollection. A child playing by a well with Sea Elba, or chasing it around the marketplace. A brief glimpse of a woman's face smiling, love in her eyes, the feel of her kiss on his cheeks. Farcloon. The two of them stumbling out of a tavern, kicked out by a half-giant bouncer, to be fair, singing in the street. The two of them arguing over something. Sitting on a dune, Xenix tutoring Farcloon in the way. But there's not much more. Way, way in the distance, somewhere near the beginning, there's another woman. Not the one whose face was so tender and filled with love. She exists only at the peripheries of his senses, as if she doesn't want to be seen. You sense power in her. You sense a deep, deep and abiding connection between Xenix and her. Bone deep. Something that you kind of recognize. A realization that you have this bone deep connection too, but you don't know where it belongs. You don't know where it goes, or to whom you are connected. For your own identity, that may well be linked in some way to that constant sense of need that you feel. Xenix, however, that need is fulfilled in whoever this individual was. But again, there's no way to know who she is. and she is, or was, centuries in the past, king's ages in the past.
I allow the option to probe once.
That means you can ask one single probing question that Senex must answer truthfully. He's basically giving you like a natural 20 on the mind link.
But it would have to be something you would know, right?
Possibly. Possibly you could recall something that he doesn't know. Find a spot in his memory to bring it to the fore.
Who took your memories?
Do you have an answer for this?
I don't know.
No?
No, I don't think I would know. I'm thinking it's a telepathy, telepathic surgery, or I know there's another one called mind blank, not mind blank. I know there's powers out there that do it. Mind wipe is one.
Okay. The connection comes to an end.
Maybe it was Farcloon that did it.
Does he say that aloud?
No. I'm just thinking myself.
Okay.
Once the mind link finishes, do you know who took your memories?
No idea. I'm recalling some powers that I used to have. It could have been psionics. Some psionic powers can do that.
While I was in there, I asked a similar question and I got an image of Farcloon's face.
What, as in who wiped?
Yes.
I could see that. Maybe I asked him to do it, but no.
Some memories are very painful. I could understand wanting to erase such a thing. I'm sorry that they passed here. Or just anywhere in general.
Thinking maybe this was my home for a while. No idea. Remember their names?
It's not your fault. You ever, I don't know if you remember, but moved on or tried to?
Guessing this was my way of moving on. Who knows if there aren't others? I remember a love long last. Selba. Give her a little pet.
She stares back at you, her lizard face inscrutable. Speaking of inscrutable lizard faces, Success, is there anything specific you're looking at looking for in the market before we go and see how dirty the lizard is?
She is looking for maps, any maps that she can find. Maps of the region.
Okay, so yeah.
And of course, any interesting thing that piques her mind, just piques her curiosity, or like a good deal or something like that.
Yes, so there are two main trade houses working here. Shrom owns the place, of course, and there's House McKay of Ram. And one of the McKay traders is selling maps of the region, and will give you one that shows the surrounding countryside for 5 silver pieces.
Okay. And I'm presuming that's a good price. Can she assess that?
Yeah, it's a fair price. It's a fair price.
Okay. Yeah, she makes acquaintance with the McKay trader and makes a token discount to and fro as is.
Yeah, she responds fairly well. Her name is Shal Brodden, by the way. She says she is the cousin of Garth Brodden, who runs the McKay Lodge and shipyards downtown. You go back and forward and settle on about the same price. She's a fair trader. And on the large overlay, then here's your map.
Okay. Good.
So 1 hex is a mile there, so that's a fairly detailed map. And you can see the there's the ruins of Outpost 3, just for some reference. The sandy waste that you came up, there's where the Red Tower was. These are the Badlands you came through. And finally, the Barrens around Cromlin. There's a tar mine a couple of miles to the south, owned by a couple of Dwarven brothers. She says the area around Giustenal itself has many bubbling tar pits.
Right.
And they head over there and bring it back and sell it, use it as waterproofing and various.
Right. Yeah. It's very useful. Yeah.
Yeah. The terrain between Cromlin and Giustenal, it's 20 odd miles, about 22 miles. Scrub plains, and then sandy wastes, and then a mixture of sand and stony barrens around the city itself. But the closer to the city you get, the more devastated the terrain becomes, and there's she talks about shale slopes and forests of burned out trees where only the outer shape is held by magma, tar pits, a variety, canyons and grottos, a whole variety of unpleasant terrain. As for actual maps through the tar pits, she doesn't have any of those, but she does know that they exist. There's a group of elves, Shal says. They call themselves the Loyal.
Okay.
And they work in the lands between here and Giustenal, and they're supposed to have maps through the tar pits.
Okay. Do we have anybody here in the region that has anything on Giustenal, old maps or anything of that sort? Any histories?
She leans over the counter towards you. Nobody goes to the city. It's haunted. No maps exist of it. None that have been made in King's Ages.
Right.
And if you're here to get treasure from the ruins, don't go, good Lady Surin. It will be your grave.
We're here to save somebody who was doing exactly that.
My advice is give them up as lost. You will not find them.
Any other advice you can give me before I set out on this doomed mission?
If you're looking for work, go to the Shum Lodge. They keep getting hit by pirates, and I'm sure they'll take extra bodies on board the Firewind for the next run up to Breakshore.
Okay, thank you very much. See you around, hopefully.
Every day.
And she takes her map. Let me strike 5 silver from my.
Yep.
And she goes to have a drink in the not so clean lizard.
Okay.
Skanky skink.
Right. Scathis, Haltet Fen, Darjay, and Thicket. You then have headed over to the Dirty Lizard. It's a 2-story inn. The upper story is with rooms, the lower story with a large tap room. And as you head inside, the sound of an elven voice raised in somewhat drunken song is all but drowned out by the chatter of the clientele. You've not got more than 1 or 2 steps when a huge balding guy with shoulders like clam shells and a great big black handlebar mustache strides over to interrupt your entrance. Oi, who are you coming to Dirty Lizard?
This one is Dodgy.
By the way, there you go, there's the Dirty Lizard. That's him right there. You can see him. Here.
Right, who? Who are you?
Yeah, him.
Right, got it.
Look over there.
My money's on the lizard.
I guess we have to put ourselves on the map because this is going to be a
Scathis
battle to the death.
But there's Fen.
Scathis draws himself to his full height in front of this guy.
Yeah.
I am called Scathis.
Dodgy does the same thing. He comes up to your knee. Be afraid.
Just because the place is called the Dirty Lizard doesn't mean we want any dirty lizards.
Dodgy is not dirty.
From behind you, Holtek grumbles but holds his arms across his chest like... and looks at you, Scathis, in anticipation.
I step back. I'm just gonna go over here.
Just go and sit at the table, like.
What did you just call me, little soft skin?
At these words, a couple of other individuals get to their feet and move a little closer, drawn by the attention. I said, you're a dirty little lizard.
Punch him.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only other thing that Darjay might say is, does this one work here? Or is he just here to
does
be
this one work here?
innocent?
You say, as Scathis punches him right in the face.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
So for bar brawls, I don't use the standard combat system. I have a thing that I cooked up like in fucking, I don't know, 1989 or something, and basically involves rolling a d6. And
Okay.
a 1, 2, or 3 is a glancing blow that doesn't really do anything. A 4 or 5 will rock them back off their feet, and a straight 6 is going to knock them the fuck out. We don't really use initiative, so Scathis, just pop me a d6
Nope.
up there, and we'll see what you
No
do.
modifiers or anything, just...
I also want to hit people.
Yeah, go ahead.
What if you want to kill them?
If you want to kill them, then you say, I want to kill him, and you draw a blade. And, okay. Yes,
I'm attacking
okay,
this
cool. You thwack the guy clear in his face. His name is obscured by your Oh, Thorg, that's who he is, yes, of course. So you smack Thorg right in the face. His head thwargs back on his chest. Darjay, are you leaping up at Tharo, who's this elf in a tunic who's popped up to the side?
Yes, elf pants. You will
Okay,
die.
go on then.
I already did. I got a 3.
Oh, you got a 3. Okay, right. So yeah, you really kind of thwap at him. It's just a glancing blow. He looks down at you. Is that the best the little one's got? He says.
That just says prepare for death.
Tharo swings back. He just catches you across the top of your frill. It stings a little bit, but it's not a great blow. Thorg turns around and goes whoa to the whole bar, and huge haymaker straight back toward you, Scathis. Catches you full on the snout. Your nose moves, dunk, ever so slightly. Thorg is like, holding his hand to his chest. You can see he's bloodied his knuckles all across your scales. A human in a wrapped over tunic steps to one side and nods at Holtet. Look, over there! And as Holtet does so, another pair vault over a surrounding table, and they look like twins. And the pair of them throw themselves at his legs in attempts to knock him to the ground.
So that's Zax and Zan.
Yeah. That's 2 5s, and that is enough. Holtet Fen goes down across the table. The table flips up on its side. Drinks go flying all over the place. The woman on the far side of the table sighs, I hate this place. And there's a cheer goes up from the other people around the bar. Thicket, anything from you at all? Or are you just kind of staying the fuck away from this?
I'm just going to move over here.
Just
going to sit.
Okay, back around to Scathis.
Scathis is going to sort of charge into Thorg, and if he can, run him all the way to this table here and slam him down onto it.
Nice, go. For that, you can add your strength bonus to the roll, which I think for you is +4. Oh, okay, so yeah, that gives you a total of 5. So indeed, the two of you go thundering across the end, slam into the nearby table. You can see behind the bar, this other guy over here, he's actually has an eye patch. He's washing a glass and just sort of looking carefully. Doesn't appear to be particularly perturbed by the fact that a brawl has broken out. But you slam Thorg into the table. He grunts, you can see, quite badly winded. Coughs up. There's a small amount of blood. He looks up at you and tries to shove you off with every ounce of his muscly arms. He can't even get you to move a little bit. You're completely pinning him down. Tharo takes another swing for you, Darjay. Trying to clout his hand down on the top of your head, you nimbly sidestep it. He just catches the edge of your frill again. It's starting to smart a little bit.
Well,
Anything
I'm
from
coming
you?
back at him, yes.
Yeah?
I'm going to nimbly dance around him and using my little pointy teeth, I'm going to give him just a little love tap.
Is that a 6 I see there?
Yes, it is.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, right. So you catch him right in the bottom of his chin.
Neck pinch.
Yeah, the guy clearly has some kind of glass jaw as he collapses backward and hits the ground. He's either slipped on something or he's particularly badly drunk, but he lies there and doesn't move. You look like you've knocked him clean out.
Dajay is not very impressed. Anyone else? And he'll jump up onto this table at this point, sort of fanning his frills out.
Okay, Holtet Fen gets to his feet and takes his hands and attempts to grab all 3 of them in a massive, crushing bear hug. Oh, okay. He snares Grelig, but the 2 twins dance backwards, laughing, whooping, and mocking at him. Scathis. You think Thor
Scathis,
he's not
having...
not going to be able to put up with this for much longer.
Oh, good. Puts a hand over his face, grabs him, slams his head back down on the table.
Great. Okay. Yeah. Add your strength to that again, then, please. Okay. The edge of the table splits. Thor gives a grunt and then just slides to the floor beneath your feet. From behind the bar, the bartender raises his hands. All right. You've had your fun. That's enough of it now, please. And without further warning, Tharo and Thor are dragged off to one side by a pair of bouncers. From out of nowhere, Zax and Zan produce glasses of foaming broy and slam them into your hands and invite you to join them at the table. Welcome to the Dirty Lizard, one of them says. Grelick pops over to a nearby table.
I go over to where they dragged the bodies of these idiots.
Yeah, they've been kind of laid out on the table here.
All right, so I wander over there, and I look at them, and
they're out. They're a combination of drunk and being battered around the head and shoulders. They'll be out for a little while, but there are no serious injuries.
Okay. I'll leave some smelling salts sort of near them. You know?
Okay.
This is why we bring Ubalai with us.
Zax and Zan right the table to its proper orientation as you join them. And Suxis, it's at this point that you enter the tavern. There's
It has been a while since Darjay has come across a fight like that so soon.
Suxis takes in the scene, takes in the corpses, sharply looks at you guys.
They're still alive, right?
They're still alive. They're just knocked out, yeah.
Well,
Hello, Zuxis. Nice for you to join us.
They started.
And she joins on the table.
You arrived a little late, one of the twins says to you, Zuxis.
I arrived just in time, I think.
We've never had so many lizards inside the Dirty Lizard, the other one says.
Well, there you go.
Why is it called the Dirty Lizard?
I don't know. There was once a lizard in here and it was dirty.
Wow.
This one is very amusing.
Yeah, especially at a table with 3 lizards.
Oh, it's only fun. Only a bit of fun. So, is you looking for work or something?
Is there work?
Well, I mean, yeah, there's our Shom is always looking for people to a bit of added muscle aboard the Firewind. You know, don't say it too loudly, but pirates. He jerks his thumb toward the bartender. They say he used to be one before he lost his eye. The other twin nods. I would have thought that having an eye patch made you more of a pirate. But apparently not. Oh, and then there's the dwarf, Pask. He used to be a pirate as well.
Want? Oh.
No, he lives down the shore. He don't come in here anymore. He's got a drinking problem. But
I've had my fill of House Shom.
Well, what'd you come to Cromlin for then?
Nivene was not savory anymore.
You staying away from the basilisk, huh? Right,
Yes.
well, you've come to the arse end of nowhere. You're not here for, You're not here for Giustenal, are you?
We are, aren't we? Yeah.
A little bit.
Scathis kind of glances at Thicket and Darjay and Zuxis and just takes a long drink and doesn't say anything.
Oh, that's a very telling silence. He calls
Actually-
over. Oh, sorry. Carry on, Dodgy.
I just want to do a quick observation around the room and everything and these guys. Like, why
It
are
looks
they
like
here?
a real rough and ready place. Brawls are probably common here. Home to silt sailors, possibly pirates, possibly traders. It is also the only inn in town, so if you're staying here for any amount of time, this is where it'll be.
Hmm.
But there's nothing particularly sinister about it.
No. And these guys, they don't look like they have ulterior motives. It's like,
No, they enjoy a good fight. And
Yeah,
now you've
okay.
proven yourselves, they're happy to sit down and have a broy with you.
right. And we're going to divulge all our secrets to them. Because that's what you do with people you just met.
There might be money to be made, so there's something going to go.
I
One of
didn't
them leans
divulge
back.
anything. I didn't say
No,
anything.
I'm just like,
Yandis, give us a song. You know the one. This woman sitting at the bar looks back and looks towards you, Scathis, and your companions. Right, she says. People have come to this part of the world for the wrong reason. Over the sound of the lute player in the corner, her voice begins to rise in a haunting melody. You can put this on the regular overlay because I kindly put the lyrics up. If I could sing it, I would sing it, but I'm not going to subject you to that. But her voice echoes around the dirty lizard. Don't look for cloth from Ram tonight, nor salt or silk tomorrow. The traders shall not reach our gates. The call has brought them sorrow. The sun had set. The campfires blazed. The twin moons rose aloft. Then came the call. The captain heard and hearkened to his cost. It spoke of riches, fame, and wealth, and love that never dies. It named its price. The captain heard while tears sprang in his eyes. And when the red sun rose again, the sands were drenched in blood. His traders slain, the captain fled. Towards the call he trod. Into the Sea of Silt he strode, swallowed by its vastness. So beware the night, and do not heed the caller in the darkness. By the time her song reaches its end, the lute playing has stopped. The twins give an almost synchronized shudder. Oh, that always raises the kip flesh on my arms, that one does. But that's what will get you if you go snooping around Giustenal, my big lizard friend. Because that's where the caller lurks.
what is the caller?
No one knows. It comes in the night, and those who hear it, they never return. There's something terrible in those ruins. You'd be better off signing the next 10 years of your life away fighting silt pirates for House Shom than go anywhere near that place.
Jay wanted to ask about Gith. Have there been any more raids than usual recently?
Yeah, one of the twins says. Yeah, they have. And they're not behaving normal either.
Dajay knows.
We heard story of an House McKay caravan that come off the silt skimmers, and they headed off inland, came hardtailing it back here less than a week later, saying like the GIF was leaving ambushes for them, like digging pits and stuff and concealing them, and then concentrated fire from arrows. That's not like them at all.
And the elves, have they been behaving differently too?
Well, in a way, there's the Silt Stalkers, right? Rain, the one who tries to scam people for water when they come into town, he reckons a whole clan of theirs has gone missing. Like the Fire Daggers or something? A whole clan from within the tribe.
Where could they have gone?
Dunno. To the moons? But Rain reckons, but the ones that are left is trying to like capture people. He says it's to replenish the ranks of the elves. That's stupid. Elves wouldn't take anyone in.
It is most interesting.
Well, yeah, that's one way of putting it.
What could they possibly hope to gain by kidnapping people that are not elves to replenish their ranks?
Yeah, well, it's not like there's Kreen or gestures towards Suxus and Scathis. Like you lot, what eats people. There's elves. Sura and Senex, by the way. If you wish, you may rejoin your companions, I suppose, by this point, having made your way back across town, or would you rather meet them elsewhere?
I'd like to. We know where they're going, so I'd like to sort of like hit the market briefly, just to see if there's any obsidian.
There are a few bits and pieces, yes.
Enough that I could craft into orbs.
You think there's enough chunks for you to make 3 orbs. That will set you back. Normally it would set you back 300, but here prices are double. That would set you back 600 ceramics, so 6 gold pieces.
I've obviously, as of last week, I was crafting jade pieces.
Yes.
Could I trade some of them?
Yeah, you can make me a craft gem roll for the jade.
Up. Craft gems. I've also got a plus on. I think I've got a plus.
Oh, from the you do from
Yeah.
the kit. Yeah. And you paid for middle class lifestyle for this month, so. Okay, so you only got a 2, but okay, fine. So that is only enough for you to make 2 ceramic pieces. That's not a great roll.
So the jade I've got, so I just get 2 ceramic pieces.
Yeah, you've only managed to carve out a couple of ceramic pieces worth out of the
so I'm looking to trade some jade for.
So you got something like 1,200
I've got
gold in
1,200.
jade. 1,200, yeah. So you can just trade like for like.
Yeah.
If you want to take 600 off that, so half of that to get 3 chunks of obsidian that you can fashion into orbs.
Okay. Take off that jade. 100. And then 3 obsidian orbs.
How is the weather? Sorry.
And then I follow him.
Okay. Senex, you rejoin your companions more or less in time for the twins to finish their broy, and they kind of slap the table. Well, welcome to the Dirty Little. There's more of you. Hello, you two. Go see Jack sit behind the bar if you're looking for rooms. All right. And next time we get newcomers, it's going to be your job to help us slap them around a bit. Although hopefully the slapping goes the right way, not like this time. You've got a proper set of legs on you there, my lizard friends.
Dajay finds this acceptable, and he thanks you.
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the drink.
Thank you for the fight.
Anytime.
I'll head to the
And
bar.
they make room at the table for your companions to join you.
I'll,
Did we get Holted enough to drink? How's he looking?
He's a bit bruised. Look, they didn't knock me over. I just slipped. But listen, I will have another couple of drinks with you. But then I have to be getting back to somewhere.
Back to what?
Nothing. I can't tell you. Look, it's fine. We've been through enough. But I'm swearing you to secrecy on this. If Tenpug finds out I've told you, he'll kick me out. And I found a home. And I don't want to lose it. You understand?
Nothing escapes my fangs. Not even secrets.
No, that's very true. You're impossible to resist. Tenpug, he's a former gladiator from Nibene who turned his back on the arena. And he found this temple out by the Sea of Silt. It was infested with Giustenals. And he managed to...
Occupied by Giustenal.
Yeah, all right, occupied. He managed to persuade the Giustenals to let him move in. And he started gathering others around, artisans and craftsmen mostly. His idea is they make things and then sell them in the towns and cities, and then use that money to live. It's like the man's a genius to come up with this system, and that's what they do. They live there. Like, there's no Templars and no Templars either.
This must be the nest the Giustenal were telling Dajay about.
Yeah, they're still there.
I like the sound of no Templars.
And why is this such a big secret?
Because someone always comes along and tries to set themselves up as a leader. Tenpug's not really, he's sort of the leader, but he doesn't act like one. Like, he points vaguely toward the door. Hurdle Crossed, the senior Shom agent. He's set himself up like the leader of Cromlin. Or on the caravan, Lalarash. Or in Nibene, the Shadow King and the Templars. There's always someone wants to be above you. And Tempug doesn't want that. And he doesn't want people knowing where they live, where we live.
Sounds fair.
I think it is fair, yes.
Very fair. Maybe I could help.
I will ask him. I can't just walk up there with you, because
No.
he has given me trust. You remember what we talked about on the Amketch, about trust?
I was trying to hint that you should speak to him. I was not going to simply follow you there.
No, that's a good idea. I think I will speak to him. I know you.
Valtar has said that she will also put in a word for us.
Oh, well, that's much better. They are, they're very clever, those Josals. They persuaded
This
me
is true.
to buy that. Well, I didn't actually buy it, come to think of it. You did. Well, they're still very clever.
Yes. Haltet got angry, but yes, they are clever.
So, once the moons are up, me and the Jazals are going back there. But if you are in Cromlin for a few days, I will send them or myself back once we have spoken to Tenpug. It is a good place to live. They are good people.
Thank you, Altet. You are a good friend.
Oh, thank you. I'm not your captain anymore. I much prefer being your friend.
And I yours.
He raises his tankard to you, drowns the broy.
Yeah. Scathis raises his own tankard, clunks it against his, drinks with him.
I will leave you then to talk on whatever brought you here. I will see you in a few days. He nods,
I will see you then.
waves a meaty hand in farewell, and heads out into the street where you can hear him. Lizards! Lizards! As he goes in search of the Jazal.
They will not make it easy for him.
Zuxis will go to the barman and see whether she can arrange some lodging for us and some food.
Yeah, so there you go. There's the Dirty Lizard Inn and its menu and its lodging.
Woohoo.
Nice.
As you can see, the spot in the common room is 3 ceramics a night. The private room is 5 ceramics a night.
Okay.
And that the room includes board, includes meal.
Okay. So, and the private room, it has more private rooms or only one?
There are 6.
Okay.
Can I work to just make it a maybe team with Zuxis to kind of make it so it's just free?
You've seen the kind of people who come here, right?
Yeah, but if the owner of the place, if I can, you know, if Zuxis can pimp me out.
what is happening.
So the owner, Jack Sidahan, he's the guy with the eye patch behind the bar. As you, I guess, head over to talk to him, he looks you up and down. Hello there. See, you've made yourself a home here in the Dirty Lizard.
Yeah, we would like 3 private rooms, please.
All right, that'll be 15 ceramic per night.
And stabling for our kanks.
How many kanks you brought with you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe, right, guys? Because I think Darjay just walked, right?
Yeah, but we have a spare tank with water on him.
Yeah, that's why 6.
We got to carry that water into their rooms, though, because somebody might
All right,
steal
well,
it.
that's going to be 27 ceramics a night for you and your kanks.
Okay.
No problem.
Before they have a chance to negotiate pimping,
Yes.
Thicket just walks up to the counter and puts down the money.
How much are you putting down?
Whatever the cost is.
Well, 27 ceramics for one night.
For one night. Okay, I put down enough for 2 nights. So what is that? 50 something.
64.
50. Yeah.
54.
54. Yeah.
54.
I'll put down 54 ceramics.
All right. Thank
This
you,
one's on
Master
me.
Halfling.
This one's on me, guys.
Thank you,
Very
Cricket.
kind.
All right. Okay, now the rooms don't have locks, so you store your valuables at your own risk. No griping.
That's fine. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Okay, let's get their stuff sorted in our kanks and in the stables.
Yeah. Okay. So he has a couple of the servants stable your kanks. It's simple but comfortable, and the rooms likewise. Up the stairs are basic couple of beds.
Yeah, then we can.
Unlockable storage lockers, but yeah.
We only got 3 rooms, right?
Yeah, 3 rooms,
we're gonna
two
have
by
to-
2. Yeah.
Who's gonna bunk with who?
I just walk into one of the rooms.
I'm
I'll
fine.
bunk with Scathis.
I'll bunk with Darjay or something.
Daje accepts that. You can bunk with him.
Then Success bunks with Senex.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to sit down, start looking at these drawings I made, making sense of them, and
Success leaves him to his ponderings and briefly goes out to the market again and tries to find a set of wind chimes.
Yeah, sure. You can get a set of wind chimes for a couple of ceramics. Sure.
And a little contraption which you can actually hang the wind chimes off, like a little tripod or something like that.
Maybe paper.
And what's the weather like at the moment?
Hail, Caesar. Sorry. I shall consult my weather charts in the campaign guide for you. Okay. So, according to the dice gods, winds are moderate. So there is a small amount of silt puffing up here and there. Good for sailing, but nothing too bad. And the temperature is, however, very hot. No, it doesn't, not enough to increase your water requirements, but it's pretty baking. Like 50 degrees kind of baking.
Yeah.
Jesus. Just the sound of that makes me want to cast a spell. I'll cast Endure Heat on myself.
No problem.
Because that sounds uncomfortable.
All right. So do you guys need to discuss various plans or options? Do you have a clear idea of what it is you want to be doing here? Druids, your dreams did suggest that the ruins of Giustenal themselves held some significance, that something unpleasant and evil was waking in the silt there. You've been told fairly extensively to stay the fuck away, however. You have heard rumors that how Shom are looking for guards, basically, to sign aboard the next voyage of the Firewind in a day or so to protect it from Silt pirates. And there was some talk of an ex-pirate called Pask living a bit further down the shore, who may know more about the area as well.
My suggestion would be to avoid anything to do with House Shom. Leave those butt pirates to their own devices. And I think, at least for Thicket, it's get to the Giustenal to see anything. But what I was thinking of actually doing tonight, or at least I don't know if I don't think I can cast the spell tonight, so I'd have to do it the following day. After I get my spells back, is to do a reflecting pool.
Ah, nice. Okay,
and
so
scry the area.
Yes.
I would like to start scribing.
Okay. So I'll just talk about the scribing thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So he had Burning Hands, Magic Missile, Shield, Invisibility, Web, and Fireball tattooed across his skin. Okay. Which of those would you like to...
I ignore fire. Ignore Burning Hands.
Yeah.
I have that already. And it's got Magic Missile. So
Shield.
I could probably only do a level 1 right now, though, can't I? We're here for 2 days.
Yeah. Well, you've paid for 2 days.
Paid for 2 days. So through the night, because obviously I don't need much sleep, I go through the day and through the night. I'll probably only be able to do one first level one, wouldn't I? For now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll go for, say, Magic Missile, Shield.
Magic Missile, Shield at first level, second level Invisibility and Web, and third level Fireball.
I'll go for Shield first.
Okay. So if you would go to your character sheet, please, and the intelligence section.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, okay. And you have a learn chance, yeah?
Yep.
You have a minus 20% penalty because of your slightly circuitous route around it.
During my thing, can I spend, like, if through the night, whatever, if without, I haven't regenerated yet, but can I do intensify throughout the day? Maintain it. Help with my chance.
So, as you may recall, intensify only boosts your intelligence ability or wisdom for psionic purposes.
Okay, so
it won't affect your ability to learn.
55% now.
Okay.
Success.
Yes, you managed to decipher the what spell was it again? Sorry.
Shield.
Shield. Yeah, you managed to decipher the formula for shield that the Silt Stalker elf had on his skin, and it'll cost you 100 ceramic pieces in order to fashion the little beads into your own spellbook, and you may add that one.
Okay. Take that off now.
Okay, nice. Nicely done.
Thank you very much. And I will do the rest of the other magic missile on the next day if I get a chance.
Okay, cool. Okay, so do I understand then that your plan is to set out for Giustenal?
Well, first a reflecting pool.
So I guess you have a as quiet evening as possible
Yes.
in your rooms in the Dirty Lizard. The wind outside whispers around the eaves of the building. You can hear it ringing a bell down by the shores on the Sea of Silt. There's the sound of the market eventually peters away once the moons are high overhead and the night starts to draw in. But there's sounds coming from the docks themselves, possibly the various porters and labourers loading goods onto the Firewind in preparation for it heading off in a day or two. You can hear the creak of the vessel. It carries beautifully over the silt, and actually you find it really rather restful. Once the sounds of the market die away, there's just the wind, the hissing of the silt, and the occasional creak of the boards of the silt skimmer. Helps you drift off into very peaceful sleep. I should point out, Senex, that when you are going through your pouches and stuff to pay for the obsidian and the beads, that you notice that 250 ceramics are missing. So strike that from your sheet, please. You're muted.
Wasn't me, I promise.
With an observation of 19. Grab that off.
Thicket.
Yeah.
You're the only other one they got it from. You would have noticed that 270 are missing from your pouch when you pay for the rooms.
Oh. That's shit. 270?
Yes, ceramics.
Done.
But that small hiccup aside, there's little more to report. The morning comes, you are rested, PSPs and spells replenished, and you wanted to do some scrying.
Right. So the thing, there's one small thing I need your adjudication on, because the spell description says that you need a pool of normal water found in a natural setting to act as the scrying device.
Yep.
But we're in a desert, so where would be an appropriate?
Right here. There's one right there. Are you seeing that on the map?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Senex and Sior were hanging out there last night.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an oasis in town.
Oh, wherever will I find one?
I was dipping my toes in.
Okay. In that case, I head over there. It can be no greater in diameter than 2 feet per level of the caster. Oh, for crying. It's very specific.
I'm going to hand wave that.
Yes. All right.
You can make a little sand dike around one small.
Yeah, exactly. Dig a little hole.
Yep.
All right.
You really don't care.
Anyway, so I before I do anything, I'm going to cast Protection from Evil on myself.
Okay, nice.
And what was the other thing I was going to do? Yeah. Okay. So Protection from Evil, and then I'm going to cast Reflecting Pool. Just in case. I don't know. Never know. So yeah, it says the scrying can extend only to the planes of existence that are coexistent. So basically, Anywhere on the plane. I can cast certain spells through it. Each additional detection requires a round of concentration. Okay. Image is always nearly hazy enough to prevent the reading of a script of any type. Yeah. And it works like a crystal ball, it says specifically.
Okay.
So I sit down and concentrate and focus on the thing. See if I want to sort of start from a little further away and then kind of zoom in if I can.
Okay. And what exactly are you going to be scrying here?
The approach to Giustenal, the road leading to Giustenal, and maybe look if I can see anything weird from a distance of Giustenal, just to get a sense of what it looks like.
Okay.
Don't like that. Smile.
Why do you think I cast protection from evil on myself?
You see a blasted landscape. It won't require you to make the rolls for this. It's useful enough for you to be able to home in it being close by. You're reminded immediately of your battle against the Silt Stalkers in the gorge. The defiling that you saw. But on an immense scale. The land shattered and broken into twisting gorges and canyons, into vast beds of almost impenetrable shale. You see forests that have been burnt away to ash. The trees, there are magma shapes that once could have been trees, as if molten rock took their form as the wood itself was burned away. And then closer to the city itself, a huge encircling swathe of tar pits where the ground has burst open and thick, black, burning fluids bubble to the surface continually.
Any signs of life at all in the surrounding landscape?
Here and there you see creatures moving, particularly in the grottos of the canyons. Shapes, but your vision is drifting hazily across, but you see reptiles, you see airborne birds, you see at least one immense chitinous form. You're not even sure what it is. Great horn snout it has.
Like a beetle or like a...
Some kind of reptile.
Oh my god.
And then... So here, this is the large overlay.
Right.
This shows from a very kind of high up view the ruins of the city, and you can see that half of it is engulfed by the silt. Some surrounding islands, a single spire rising up out of the silt over here, and closer to it, islands with buildings upon them, the great city itself, a huge swathe of tar pits around it. And closer, a far better view. Walls shattered, half of the edifices engulfed by the dust ocean. The palace itself half swallowed, an immense rift splitting right down the middle. And through all of its streets, blowing, drifting silt. And on the sides of many of the buildings, and here your vision drifts over one, making it quite clear to you, yes, emblems that can only be one thing. A dragon.
That
It
does
is
not
with this
inspire me
image.
with confidence.
It is with this image that the reflecting pool ends,
Okay.
leaving you with just this one last glimpse of the silt-choked ruin.
One last question. Was there any sign of life in the ruins of the city itself?
None.
None at all. Okay. Well, I share this information.
So on the main map here, I don't know if you can see my measurement. It's 22 miles, more or less straight down the coast from Cromlin to Giustenal. But the last few miles around the city here, like 3 or 4 miles radius around it, is where the terrain is completely shattered and broken. Lucan, just to answer your quick question there, that was just, I think it was scrying, using a reflecting pool spell to get a view of Giustenal. So while this journey down the coast, scrub plains, sandy wastes, I mean, that's doable, difficult, but actually right up close to the city itself, that is going to be something quite difficult.
Do I have any memories of Giustenal?
You have no memories of Giustenal at all. No, you don't think you've ever been there. So you would estimate on the scrub plains, you could probably cover 12 miles a day on the scrub plains. So getting to, I mean, including coming up from Cromlin, that would take you about a day to get to here, to this point, right? In the sandy wastes, you're looking at maybe 8 miles a day. So it's another day and a half. So you're looking at 2.5 to 3 days to reach Cromlin by land, to reach Giustenal by land.
And by Silt Skimmer?
By Silt Skimmer, now that's different. Silt Skimmer you can manage probably, if the wind is good at the moment, the wind you could manage about 12 miles a day, you think, with moderate winds. It doubles the speed of a Silt Skimmer. I'm sorry, 16 miles a day. An unladen Silt Skimmer will go about 8 miles a day by wind, 16 with moderate winds, and those winds aren't strong enough to cause a problem. So you could make it in a day and a half by Silt Skimmer. And you would avoid everything on the land.
Yes, but you would confront everything in the silt.
Silt's fine. What are you talking about? There's nothing in there.
You lying liar of lies.
Has the wind died down a bit since yesterday?
No, it stayed the same. And in fact, the temperature's gotten hotter. It's now the next day, the temperature rises to like 56 degrees.
Is it ever wind still here?
Rarely.
I like to think that we open the curtains in the morning and the air is just on fire.
Okay.
Of course, going by Silt Skimmer, you'd need a Silt Skimmer.
Well, there's that.
We need to talk to the elves. This guy that approached us, I heard in the market, talking to some of the traders, that he probably is a good contact to find the elves that dwell in between.
Loyal.
Yes, this place and Giustenal, and they apparently have maps to get us through the tar pits on the approach to Giustenal. Something we might want to consider.
We're gonna steal the Firewind now?
I mean, that's Siora's like, well, we could just take the Firewind.
Do you know how to crew a big ship like that?
Is Darjay becoming a pirate now?
No. Silt pirates.
Do you know how to sail one of those things?
I don't.
The only
It can't be difficult, surely.
Look, these idiots are doing it.
You've seen the pilots.
The only other person you've heard of in the area with any knowledge might be that dwarf Pask. They said he was a former pirate, but he's now got an alcohol problem. So much so that
That's true. We could talk to him.
That he's not even allowed in the Dirty Lizard.
Wow.
Something tells me he could be bribed with alcohol.
That's an act of evil.
Sorry?
I'll do it.
Tempting an alcoholic with alcohol.
Okay, so decisions, please.
Shall we talk to Rain to see what we can get out of him from retaining the elves?
Why Rain?
Because that was the elf that approached us. It's the only elf I came across in this place so far.
I fail to see how.
Well, he would
help us.
Rain the water swindler.
his name was mentioned as well, right? Also,
yeah, but what's he going to do for us?
Also pertaining to the fact that he knew about those elves that attacked us. That tribe.
I just don't understand the connection of Rain and a way to get the Giustenal.
The elves that the elves that are living in between Giustenal and this place that have maps to get us through the tar pits at Giustenal.
Oh. Look, I saw a really scary big reptilian thing with a chitinous thing and horn. I don't know.
What? Well, the only thing I've heard that we should really stay well away from that place because that place is death. So we're going there.
What about the smaller silt skimmer? Who owns that?
Why are you insisting on the silt skimmer? You guys don't know how to sail one of these things.
No, but we can commission somebody.
The smaller one is a House McKay.
Is there any others? Is that, or is it the
No, only those two are at the docks at the moment.
He is hoping to hear back from some of the Giselle we met yesterday. Perhaps they are
also
able to help us.
What kind of proficiency is it to learn how to sail a silt skimmer?
Overnight.
I believe there's one just called Sailor, isn't there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, Sailor.
And you probably need navigation.
Respect.
Navigation to navigate around.
Although I do have navigation, I think. Yes, I do.
So does
Sailor. Yeah, you need Sailor and navigation are the two main ones. Sailor is actually running the ship. Navigating is knowing what way to point it.
It also has navigation, yeah. But
that being said, the navigating part is probably easy because you just go, well, we're going to go that way along the coast.
All right. Clearly, my next non-weapon proficiency, next level, is going to be Sailor, right?
Clearly.
Going to make this dream come true.
So what do you want? You want to go but take a silt skimmer and then hope that you arrive safely there and then drop us off at the city? At the ruins?
I think it might be a faster way of travel and less dangerous if we stay to the coast and pay somebody to sail us there.
Could be the dwarf.
You avoid a lot of land hazards that way. That being said, I don't know what's in the Silt Sea.
Exactly,
so, like...
you got to go through the silt. That's even...
Yeah, but isn't that
worse.
Like in the deeper parts? I don't
know.
Look, I feel like the
if you stay to the shore,
the GM had a picture of it. He mentioned it. He's been hinting at it. I think we gotta steal the silt skimmer.
Steal the Firewind.
I think we need to steal the Firewind.
That seems a little meta, though.
Perhaps not
Siora's
stealing.
got the DM on speed dial.
Could we find our way onto the ship? If at all.
Is it still manned? Like, in my head, and I could have remembered wrong, it's abandoned.
What, the Firewind?
Yeah.
No,
No,
it's
there's
completely-
people on and off it the whole time. They're busy
They're-
loading it
Oh,
up.
I thought it was like.
No, there's
It's a
lots of-
House
I love that-
Shom ship.
Sorry,
I
I
love
thought it
that
was
you're-
like. I thought it was like, oh, they never arrived. Like it's the we hope that the stuff that was going to carry never arrived.
Some of the
so
cargo, some of the cargo never arrived.
I
yes.
thought that meant like the staff too. That's why it's just sat here.
No.
My apologies. I've been misreading the whole situation.
We almost had another Gamu Firebrick situation here.
I thought Mark literally just gave us like an empty
Here's
thing
a
and
ship.
was
Go
and like
on,
I'm like
have a ship.
that's why I was like, why is no one taking it? Like, sorry,
It's
ignore
just sitting
me.
there.
Right, so I would like to prod you gently in the direction of a decision.
I like the sailing option, but I don't know if I'm just being unreasonably naive here.
I think so. This is what I think.
Let me
Okay.
get
But
some,
I'm happy to follow the decision of the group. I don't think I feel very much out of my element.
Okay, so with the sailing situation, your options are somehow to obtain a ship, possibly by stealing the Firewind, or attempting to charter it, which is not going to happen because they have a mission to break shore, or trying to charter the House McKay ship, or talking to Pask, the dwarf you've heard about, to see if he has any knowledge.
I have an idea.
Hold on, please. As for the Jazals and what have you, they won't be back for at least 4 days. It's 2 days to get to the temple and 2 days to get back, assuming they come straight back. So there is a little window of time there. And of course, there is just heading out overland straight for Giustenal. Lee, what were you going to say?
Yeah.
I say to the group, why don't we leave it to the stars? Try to read an omen. Ho 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 ho!
Wow.
Perfect roll. Your reading of the stars shows the sign of the dragon ascendant and leads you to one inescapable conclusion.
We have to ride a dragon.
Zeuxis has already said it. Giustenal is death. The omens are powerful, inescapable. If you go there, you will face death. Unlike anything you have seen before. That place is a grave, an open one, waiting for you.
I relay that information.
It doesn't matter how you go there.
I relay that
Darjay
information, but
is
dramatic.
not particularly thrilled with going to his death. Is Giustenal really the only place we can think of to go?
The visions that we had originally, the messages from our spirits of the land, have those directed us to go to Giustenal, specifically the city, right?
But Darjay thinks, what if it is not Giustenal itself, but what happened to Giustenal?
No, the insistence of our spirits of the land indicated that it's something that is happening now at Giustenal.
Look,
An entity is awakening there, something. And
If
it's
only
what-
this.
If only the what?
If only the spirits and the stars could speak to each other and figure out one answer between the two of them.
I don't think that they're contradicting each other. The spirits never said that it wasn't going to be dangerous, and they never said that that place is death. Eh?
Does it have to be us? I've heard tales of this heroic group in Tyr. Can't we just tell them? They sound very goody-goody. Tell them there's trouble. Friends with Chirodius. They'll go and do it for us. Does it have to be us?
It doesn't have to be you, Shura. You can stay behind if you don't want to. Zuxis looks at her very sphinx-like.
Flip my hair over my shoulder like.
She doesn't let let her gaze drop in a single moment. She's looking at you still.
This is stupid.
Oh, goodness. I mean, I can try and do another divination, but something tells me it's going to give me the same answers.
You have the answers that you need.
Yeah.
The spirits of the land have made your path clear.
Yeah.
You have just been given the fairly clear information also that it's a horrible, horrible place.
Yes.
You can delay as much as you like.
We have
That
to go
situation won't change.
No.
You are not required to listen to the spirits of the land. You may, for example, go and pursue some other course in life. And then whatever's happening with Giustenal will manifest itself in another way, a little bit further down the line, probably worsened.
Yeah. We don't really have a choice here.
You have a choice, but it's deal with it now or deal with it later.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as I made clear to Shura, she has a choice. She doesn't have to join. This doesn't necessarily have to be her
you're
battle.
dragging me along. Oh, you're making me go. Oh, annoying.
As for the choice between going over land and over the Silt Sea, we need to find people who know more about the place. And those elves seem like people who know more about the place. We need information. We know nothing of this place.
Agreed.
I just
and over the Silt
describe
Sea,
it.
yeah, but that's not really information except from what you see. These people live around the area. They know about the place. Those elves. Where's our friend who's looking for his? What is it? His sister?
His sister. Yeah.
Huh? We were supposed to meet up with him and help him find his sister. His sister is the one who goes into Giustenal and steals shit there. So they know about the place, and we need to know what they know before we go anywhere near that place.
Let's go find them then.
Smelly milk blood? What? So, are you decided then? Are you going to go overland and try and find the loyal?
I think that's our best bet. And maybe also wait for the Josal, who might also know more about this place as well. Or they might know where we can find the loyal.
We have. Do we know how much time we've got with the omens and stuff?
Not
Is it
much.
just imminent?
Was imminent, right? I can't remember exactly.
It's already happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's already started, yeah.
They needed it yesterday.
So,
All right.
you're going to pack up your gear, get on your kanks, and head down the coast.
I guess.
Sounds good to me. That's what I like.
Hope you run into the loyal. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
No. We have to. Where do we find the loyal?
You don't know. You just know that they frequent the region between Cromlin and Giustenal.
Did I see anything to indicate that sort of a settlement or anything?
No, nothing. No,
Zuxis would like to talk to Rain as the local elf here, who might be able to give us some pointers.
Okay, well, you find Rain loitering around near the market entrance with a couple of his fellow elves, and again, they don't appear to have affiliation to any tribe. Very, very, very local. He pulls himself upright. Hello.
Hi.
There's not a problem, is there?
Don't think so.
Okay, good. What can I do for you? You want that water after all, do you?
No. Would you be able to point us to the loyal?
Oh. So, you're looking for Jessix. Did the Sky Singer send you?
No. Sky Singer? Which Sky Singer are we talking about?
The tribe.
Ah. No, we have our friend. What's his name? He's from the. Yeah, Ramnash, he's from the Sky Singers, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We have friends there, and I know he is looking to
But
find us.
you want to reach Jessix first.
Okay.
That was a question.
No. We're looking for... We were supposed to meet a friend over here who's from the Sky Singer tribe. We haven't seen him yet. And we need to get going. And we've understood that the Loyal will be able to help us find our way where we need to go.
You've got a death wish, my scaly friend.
Yes. She's not smiling.
Right then. Let your feet take you down the shores. They'll find you, if only to warn you away from where you're trying to go.
Okay.
That's kind of what they do.
Hmm.
They protect fools from themselves.
I understand. I have another question for you. Another tribe of elves. We got waylaid by them on our way here, but
Silt Stalkers.
They had some very peculiar tactics, which I don't know that they normally portray.
Tried to take you prisoner, did they?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's not their style.
Well, it is now.
You know why?
You know, because a quarter of them are dead. So they're taking people's slaves to swell their ranks again so they don't fail on their raids.
Elves taking slaves? Really?
An elf that doesn't run. World's a strange place.
Indeed. Anyway, I heard that you were in on that. I'm just confirming the rumor. They are taking prisoners.
They absolutely are, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, she hands him a silver. Thank you for the information.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
And she
Good
goes
luck.
on. Thank you. We'll need it.
So while you're away, I guess your companions are getting your packs and gear ready, retrieving the kanks from the stables.
I'd say to the group, shall we we purchase some healing fruits?
Might be useful.
They sell them here.
Well, let's go back to the elves, I'm presuming.
Do you want to peruse the market?
Yes.
So, you're away from the city-states. As for healing fruits and other items, they're traded openly here. Potion of healing, extra healing, will set you back 10 gold. The House McKay Trader also claims to have Potion of Flight, Potion of Invisibility, 2 potions of Silt Breathing, and she lays it clunk, this enchanted bronze pauldron from a suit of armor of the ancients. Only the pauldron, the shoulder piece, remains, but it has been enchanted.
I scratch my right eyebrow.
It's genuine. A single potion of extra healing, single potion of flying, a potion of invisibility, 2 potions of silt breathing, and yes, a finely crafted bronze pauldron.
Wait a minute. Would that pauldron interfere with my my stuff at all.
So you would place it. You would replace one of your leather pauldrons with it.
Yep.
And it would boost your overall armor class by another point.
Nice.
Okay. Not insignificant.
Nope.
Probably not insignificant price though.
I think this magic signature is genuine.
40 gold for that. Do you what? Think what?
This magic signature is genuine?
Yes, you do.
Shall I help you with the trade?
I can actually afford that. I'm kind of willing to buy it.
If Scathis reaches for his like pouch, I put a hand on his forearm, and I just lean over and say, "Wait till Zoxus gets back. She's good at getting a discount."
You have a point.
I thought so. With a song.
Okay, so as for the potions, as I said, the healing is 10, the flying is 20, the invisibility is 10, the silt breathing are 10 each, and the bronze pauldron is 40. That's all gold.
And all is that together? That's how much gold?
20, 30, 70, 80, 90. That's 100.
100 gold. How much can we put on the table, guys? Are we interested in this?
How much is 100 gold in ceramic? 10,000.
Yeah. 100 gold is 10,000. Yeah. 10,000 ceramic.
I think we've got plenties.
We do.
I have 64 gold.
Damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've got 65.
I have 66.
While you're going through your pouches,
I have 140.
Oh, I am going to be observant for this. Then.
Yeah.
Tuxus, you're missing 400 ceramic pieces.
Jesus Christ.
The smart kicking him while he's down. He's lost all his gold already.
I look through my gold. Am I missing anything?
No, you're not.
I'm going to try and be observant.
Okay, do you want to make me a bargaining roll there, Carl?
Yeah.
Okay, your McKay trader has a bargaining score of 17, and okay, so she makes a bargaining check.
Come on.
And we're talking about just the D20?
Yeah, well, or you roll your bargaining proficiency if you.
Right. I have that as well, yeah. Okay.
You blow it. Fuck.
I'm going to re-roll that. Come on.
Perfect. Yes, and so that gets you a 10% discount, or sorry, 20% actually, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's 80 gold.
Nice.
80 gold. Yeah.
I have a lot of money. I check my money. Is any of my money gone?
Nope, not you.
Good. And if anyone says that their money has been going missing, I'm going to hide my money in a place that people will not be able to get it from.
Oh.
Not that place. No, not that place.
If we
That's
wish
not
to
what I
share
meant.
this between us.
Yeah, that place is more
1300.
accessible than you'd think.
Wow.
This is Siora we're talking about.
Yeah, I can't really.
Like a
argue
hot
that.
dog down a
You
hallway.
got a point, honestly.
If we wish to share this cost, it is 1,333 ceramic seed.
1333?
Mm-hmm.
So when did that money go missing, Mark?
Probably when you spoke to the elf.
We went to the market.
Okay.
Between your last visit to the market and this one, at some point.
Dodger is not speaking to anybody.
Too late, you just did.
Dodger speak to himself.
Okay.
You're not
yourself.
invited.
Thicket gives Senex or Zuxis the money.
Yeah, I give Zuxis the money.
How much? Everybody?
13.33 each. If everyone wants to chip in.
Ceramics.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's if everyone wants to chip in.
Yeah.
So that's one. That is 10 gold. That's 13 gold and
33 ceramics.
Yeah.
Each.
Let's do that, guys.
Easy, I'll pitch that in.
Okay. Do we know what this pauldron does, or do?
I've just dropped a card in the chat.
It is the pauldron of poldering.
That's the pauldron of what's the bow called?
The bronze pauldron of Faloth. Yeah.
Pauldron of bronze.
That's what it is.
Your armor class. Nice.
Yeah, you lose one by. Oh, you're putting it up on the chat, are you?
Stay thing, yeah. Can't see it properly.
Looks a bit. No, you
Well,
can't see shit.
I just, yeah.
I lose one by taking off my regular pauldron, and then
you
gain...
get 2 back for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Still worth it.
So
maybe
your
I can
leather-
sell my regular pauldron.
your leather one goes down. Your leather goes down to 3, and then you've got a bronze one plus 2 that gets your total up to 23.
Got some nice potions as well.
Yeah, so decide who has the potions. I'll run those by you again. There's a potion of extra healing,
That should go
potion
to
of
somebody who's
flying,
not me.
a potion of invisibility, and 2 potions of silt breathing.
Could I get an invisibility potion?
I was going to suggest you take it.
I
Either
think
you
that's
or
a
me.
smart move. Yeah.
I think you, because
Because-
I'm more offensive.
How much is the healing fruit?
It'll be 3d8 plus 3.
Oh, I mean the cost of it.
Oh, how much is it? That was 10.
10 gold.
No, we've bought them all.
Oh, you bought them all.
Yeah,
I was going to say,
absolutely, yeah.
do you
It's
mind
all
if
bought.
do you mind if I carry it, because I'm
Someone
quite good
needs
at
to
getting to
carry it.
people and
Yeah.
administering.
I was going to say I'd like it, but I'm sitting there thinking there's no point if I'm on the floor. I can't take it.
No.
I don't need silt. Although I can't breathe underneath, I can walk on the silt, so it'd probably be better to someone else who can't.
I would like a silt potion. Yes.
And someone else want the silt one?
Sure, I'll take
Probably, well, it's either you or Scath is going to skink.
Darjay might want a potion. I don't know. It also makes sense.
If there are enough to go around, if
Yeah.
not, then
Well, you're also very fast, so if you take a potion like that, you might actually be able to get somewhere where you need to go with, well, not having to breathe the silt.
He's so fast,
Yeah.
you could just run across the silt. Just
Yeah.
don't stop.
So I
I
think
don't think that's how it works.
Look, I posted that GIF in chat the other day, and that's exactly what he was doing, running across
Yeah,
the
but
water.
that's water.
Same thing.
So a silt breathing to Darjay, was that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's it, I think.
Mark, does healing somebody cause an invisibility spell to
No.
go away? It's not. It's nice. I like that.
Yeah, just attacking causes
Yeah.
it to go.
I'll see if he's interested in my drawing of my sketch of the shield spell and burning hands.
Who?
The trader we just spoke.
No. And the trader starts to get a little bit nervous and makes it clear that actually she needs to go take a break.
Okay, bye. But we should probably leave now.
Yeah, she bundles up a lot of her goods and makes it very clear that that suggestion makes her quite uncomfortable.
Oh. I've done it.
Although selling magical items is far easier out here, it's clear that wizards are not necessarily held in any higher esteem.
Yeah, I'm not a wizard, I'm a scientist. Right, okay.
So,
Leave.
you're setting out?
I think that's what we're doing, aren't we?
Well, the elves said that if we just go along the coast, these elves, these loyal, will find us and they will try to tell us that we shouldn't go this way because it's dangerous.
But yeah, let's stay close to the coast because something tells me that the terrain is a little bit more sort of.
Okay. You saddle up your
Possible.
kanks. You place silters across your face. I guess we're going back to the
Using
create
yeah.
water to cover
Yeah.
that and create food and water to cover your daily needs.
Yes.
All right. And after just a day and night in Giustenal, put a saddle on Darjay and ride like a Yoshi. I'd pay money to see that.
Ajay does not agree. Not even for tickets.
So if we're not staying a second night, I'm going to go back to the innkeeper and ask for my second night's worth of money back.
No takesy backsies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no refunds.
you get robbed in the process.
No griping. You have credit here for when you're back. If you
Sounds
come
good.
back.
Sounds good.
All right.
Just remember my face.
He looks you up and down. I'm not going to forget a single thing about you, you blue and orange little freak. Go on, get out of here.
You're funny. And then
I'll come back and eat you when you sleep.
Hey, I was saving that.
Yeah. And then
And away you head.
away we head.
The kanks drum up silt and sand beneath their feet, and at times it is difficult to actually see the way ahead of you, much less the one behind. Before long, the stony lands outside Cromlin give way to the scrub plains that lie in what passes for a rain shadow of the Black Spine Mountains. You've only been traveling for the better part of the day, or should I say the night, if you're traveling at night, when you hear the cries. It sounds very much like someone trying to frighten someone away. You hear loud, yeah, away, away! Snaps and yells. There's the sound you think of a bow twanging, and then a low of some beast snarling in anger, hunger, or predatory intent. You think it is coming from a little way inland, where a rocky outcrop rises out of the stone barrens. Just for a moment, you catch starlight glint off the head of an arrow that streaks down from a higher point among the rocks, and then ricochets off one of the stones. There is a sharp in response. Do you guys want to ride by or investigate?
Investigate?
Hell no, I'm not Oh.
I like to think Scathis and Siora both turn to like leave, and then everyone else goes, and that's
Can't put a plot line like that in and ignore it.
Look,
This is not our problem.
anybody we can help here lives here, right? We can
Yes.
use the allies.
Definitely another ambush.
That could be as well.
Well, if someone's getting ambushed, it's not you. As you nudge your kanks closer across the scrub, you can see higher up in the rocks there's a pair of figures. One is slouched down, slumped against the rocks. The other one holds a bone blade, a discarded bow at his side. He's desperately trying to fend off an immense striped, furred feline that's snarling, swatting at him with great paws. There's blood down open thighs, across his midriff, spattered across his body. Details are difficult to make out beneath the starlight, but even in the gloom, it's fairly clear that this individual will not last long.
Success
Would you like to watch him get eviscerated by a tagster cat? That could be kind of fun.
No, Success unlimbers her crossbow.
Okay.
Yes, I would also like to do something.
And carefully aims at the cat.
At the cat? Oh, okay.
Yes, yeah.
Gathis will take the
Just
spear
making
off
sure.
of his back.
Yeah, spear off. You line up, Success.
Yeah. Take my time and then let go and let loose.
All right. The Taxter is armor class 14. You can make me to hit roll with your crossbow if you want.
Yes.
I'll be using a poisoned one, Mark.
A poisoned one, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, a wonderful shot. The arrow streaks out toward the cat, disappearing briefly in the darkness, but you're sure your aim is true. Just as you're certain it should strike home, the cat does one of those things that smaller cats do and leaps about 8 feet in the air with all 4 of its legs. The arrow, you hear it smash off the stone. There's no way it could have heard it coming. But immediately you can see this thing spinning, and briefly the starlight catches in its glaring green eyes. Anybody else want to do something in that moment?
I am going to cast Hold Animal on it.
Okay, gets a saving throw against spells, right?
Can I shoot it twice?
Let me
Yeah, go ahead.
Check. It is saving throw versus. Yeah, basically it's only one creature, so it gets a penalty to its save.
Of what? Minus.
Let me.
Sure, those both hit.
What's the armor class?
The armor class is only 14.
Then mine both hit as well.
Okay, I see arrows flying.
So it gets a minus. It gets a minus. Yeah, save versus spell at -4.
-4, thank you. Okay, arrows, spells fly in the creature's direction. There's the saving throw at -4. That is a fail. It is held in place, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 arrows strike home for 7, 11, 16 damage. The thing is pierced by multiple shafts, and from its paralyzed throat, the noise rises in frustration and pain. Anything from Scathis?
Yeah, I can't throw spears that far, so I'd like to spur my kank closer, kind of going for hit and run sort of style.
Yes, great. Okay. Kevin breaks into a charge and carries you right into the heart of the battle.
Kevin?
Sorry, it's tradition. Kevin the cat.
With extra attack, would I be able to throw 2 spears?
Yeah, you would, yeah.
Yeah, so I reach back, grab 2 of them, grip one in my teeth as I throw the first one.
Yep.
Please get you a lance.
Technically speaking, actually, 2 attacks is for melee, so we can have you riding by and stabbing, just to.
Fair enough.
The spirit of Gygax will rise and torment us.
I have obsidian spear damage. Is that going to be basically the same kind of thing?
Yeah. It's not going to be significantly different. Okay, the first one, you just stabs right into it. The thing cannot move. Its eyes, as it's been held in place.
Yep. Continue riding up, and yeah, I'll just sort of like couch this one under my arm and try and lance it with it, basically.
Cool, nice. Okay, right. Yeah. Okay, so if you hit with this, it's double damage. Oh, no, that's a miss.
I have a d20.
It's held, though.
Money.
It's held, though. Does it give it any bonuses to the held creature?
Swap backseat DMing there. I'm going to smack you with the arrows. That's a hit.
Alright, you said it's what bonus to damage then?
Oh shit, like that's double damage. So 16, so you've done 24 and only had 14 left. So the second one, you couch it just adjusted at the last minute, and the spear lances right through its middle, and the thing gives a one last frightened yowl, and then is slain.
Then its mum comes
dismount.
out.
Okay. You dismount.
Yep.
The figure elf turns to face you, and his voice rises in the gloom. Scathis?
Oh, this is our friend, isn't it?
Thank the moons! You would recognize that chin anywhere.
I said it was him.
What's his name again?
Armanesh.
Please, I feel much better when I'm on the other overlay. I'm so exposed like this on the large one.
Scathis has killed a lot of elves, and they all look alike to him, so he's trying to place him at the moment.
Yeah, you're sure you've seen him around
So
the elven
racist.
markets. Yeah.
You look like lunch.
Yeah.
Well, one steak looks the same as the other steak, right?
Yeah.
He catches sight of the rest of the group in the moonlight, in the starlight.
Yes, I am Scathis. You are... what?
Armanesh.
Again? Oh, yes, Armanesh. I was about to say it. He plants a foot on the corpse of the creature and rips the spear out.
Oh, thank you so much.
The figure on the floor next to him, is that a corpse?
No, unconscious, so bleeding out.
I go over there and heal him.
Oh, Thicket. Is Senix with you?
I'm here.
Senix!
We wondered where you were.
Ah. Me and Betrick left after you. We ran the whole way. I'd heard you'd left Nibelheim. We must have passed you or come a different... Well, I'm glad you found us. Is he going to be all right?
Is he?
With a healing spell, yes.
Yes. And I'll cast like a Cure Serious to see what it does. I don't know how badly injured he is. Cure Serious.
Oh, that's plenty. That brings him round. He sits up with a cough.
Okay.
Chatters something in Elven. Armanesh responds. You recognize the tribal markings of the Sky Singers on the other elf. Betrick, Armanesh called him.
He's going to be okay. So.
I clasp his arm. It's good to see you alive.
And you as well. So, the moons have brought us together. Again.
And you've killed Dinner.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, we're looking for Slenasia.
Who is she?
Your sister.
My sister, yeah.
Oh.
Well, you can tag along. We're on our way in that direction, I'm presuming.
Stars are not favourable at this place.
No.
No. Well, there is something favourable. Have you heard of a band called The Loyal?
That's what we're hoping to run into, actually.
Yes, good. Good. Me too.
We were told by the elves in Cromlin, after they robbed us of our money, that we should be running into them. They will be finding us if we keep on to the coast towards Giustenal.
I'm counting on it. I'm going to make Jessix tell me what happened to her before I kill him.
Mm.
That's the name of his band. The Loyal. He's the reason Slanasi is missing.
I don't think so, actually.
Oh, that was...
Oh, yes, he is.
He was the one.
He's the one who's been
with...
going into Giustenal, and she went with him and never came back.
Yes, but that's not necessarily his fault. It's probably more to do with what is happening there right now.
Well, he looks toward you, Senex. I don't know about your lizard companion here, but I would trust you as my friend to be by my side when we hunt Jessix and the Loyal down.
I made you a vow. But I'd like to hear his side first. He has
We'll hear it
information.
from him, one way or the other.
They have maps. Use them.
Do they? That is good to know. Well then, friend Thicket, if you will finish healing Betrix's wounds and mine, we will hunt ourselves the Loyal and take from them their maps.
Maybe we should talk about this.
What is there to talk about?
Well, we talk first, and then maybe we decide whether we hunt or not.
As I said, speak with them first.
If they are truly at fault for getting your sister lost in Giustenal, then we will have words. Right? Let's not jump to foregone conclusions.
I place my hand on his shoulders. I know what it is you seek. We'll be there for you. But let's be rational.
His shoulders slump slightly. My now is filled with a lust for revenge and a desire to find my sister. But mine now, it can be rational also.
We've come this far for you.
We will help you find your sister, that's for sure.
Understood.
Anyway.
You have met him, Arnott. He was at the conference at Tin's temple. But yes, a couple of your group have had closer encounters with him than others. Darjay and Suxis primarily, and then Senex. And he leans down and kind of scratches the top of Darjay's head.
He leans into it, which is not something he does often.
Good to see you again, little one.
Ganja is happy to see this one as well.
Darjay knocked someone straight out cold. And
This does not surprise me. This does not surprise me at all.
It was a good day.
He looks down at the body of the tagster. At your group. And at the starlit miles still between yourselves and Giustenal. Yes. A good day. He claps his hand together. So, Thicket, about that healing. Immediately he comes out with the money.
No, I pay. I heal him.
No. Slaps it into your hand. As I've said to Senex more than once, life is all about transactions. With that image, we will draw back from our heroes on a starlit rocky outcrop, reunited with Armanesh and his companion, and en route at last to the ruins of Giustenal, where everything will be fine.
Everything will be perfectly fine.
Yeah. There's going to be treasure lining the streets.
That's what I mean.
We're going to die.
No nasty horned reptiles be roaming the streets whatsoever.
Well, they just opened
you
the
just call
Starbucks
me?
there. I heard they just opened a Starbucks there, so.
Yes, exactly. We shall see exactly what form the last leg of the journey to Giustenal takes in about a week's time.